Yeah.
What can I do for you then?
Your Majesty.
We're owned by a real adventurer, so you know our goods are good.
Now we are good to have a real challenge.
Good one.
Amazing! It's the great ruler. Nice top that. Really suits all that industry and more than sold and stuff. Made our way of life much harder. Except for what I just said. Oh, nice. Yeah, nice.
Don't tell anybody.
Indeed.
I think I've certainly soiled my skin. I need new clothing.
When was the last time I had so much faith in the government?
You have unopened gifts waiting for you. That appears to be all of the gifts. happened to that married couple in the Brightfall? Do they still need help with their relationship?
So you see, the Western Ocean is hot. This is a great day for me, and so shall it be for you. My gratitude is as boundless as the ocean, which it actually is founded on the other side by a new continent, as I mentioned. But thank you. I shall set sail as soon as possible. It has been a lifelong dream to voyage to the moon.
No, thank you. No, I'm okay.
Your Majesty, I'm sure you could do it. There's this wise man who lives in the desert. He's prophetic, really clever. Excellent. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'm sure you could do it. So, what a great queen.
Come, proudly.
Yes.
The best thing
This
in all the world.
discussion seems like a question. Is the greatest liability. Swords and adversity will never let you down.
Against you. A pleasure to do business with you. Bennett, I am sure it will serve you well.
Your business is my pleasure. I sell the best items in all Aurora.
It's very tough.
You are the kind of customer that makes me good. A wise choice. Thank you for your time. I will not find a better bargain. You are the most magnificent woman. Yes, prices are high, but that's because of high in Aurora.
The finest ink ever
Hello, guys. To embody in tantalizing design. Prices are through the roof, but these are still my thanks for someone to be happy.
Good to see you.
This shop is owned by the most famous hero, well known for daring adventures at ridiculous low prices.
You are the kind of you get what you pay for it. It's worth everything you paid. Friendship is a beautiful thing.
Come, buy my goods.
Your Majesty, are you interested in a business proposition, or you happy?
Welcome, honored customer.
Excellent. Here you are. I am sure it will bring you great fortune. Farewell, Your Majesty. I am a very happy merchant. Your Majesty, welcome to our temple. I lament the forlorn state in which you find it. Before the darkness came, this room held our most sacred treasure. Thank you. You will forgive me for not being more forthright. I am accustomed to asking rules for my help. As for the matter in question, This chamber once housed the temple's sacred dyes. Our rituals cannot be completed without them. The dyes are made from rare flowers found throughout the Aurora and the surrounding desert. Gathering them has always been a dangerous task, but when the darkness fell upon us, it became an impossible one. If you can find these flowers and bring them to me, I will give you the dyes again, and perhaps our people can recover some of the faith they have lost. We will gladly share them with you, of course.
Best establishment in all of Aurora.
All you have to do is let me cut your hair.
Always a pleasure to serve one with a discerning eye, which I can see you have.
Good service. Thank you.
Do come back, won't you? A pleasure to see you, Your Majesty.
Have your command. Trust you. How are you, Your Majesty? You might have a look at the sanctuary shop. I'm quite certain there is something new. That appears to be all. For the gift. It's buried out there somewhere. The people will be very pleased, Your Majesty. Remember, the desert is very dangerous.
Welcome to the sanctuary. Any other business to attend to?
Greetings, Your Majesty. I knew you would come even before you arrived. I saw you come over the horizon. What brings you to this place? Ah, a grave. Did my disciple send you? Excellent. A long time has passed since I had a fresh delivery, and all the old graves have said their piece. Let me see. Ah, the brain speaks from beyond the dark veil. Yes. Yes? What? Oh, how rude. You never know what you're going to get when you talk to the dead. That fellow had quite a mouth on him. Metaphorically speaking. But no matter. I thank you, Your Majesty, for the delivery. My people and I shall not forget you. all people from Ireland. Hold! The spirit of prophecy is upon me again. And so it will come to pass that a great hero will make choices that will be good or evil. And thus will he or she become a little good or evil himself. Or herself. Lend me an ear, Your Majesty, and I will share with you some predictions. Yes, one is coming to me. I see a vision of a castle in a faraway land, and upon the throne, you. You shall be ruler of all of Albion. Oh, that isn't all. Sorry, that happens sometimes. They will say unto those who have wronged them, we have waited long enough. We demand service. And what do you mean by seating them before us? We have been here at least 10 minutes longer, and we put our name on the list. And we wanted who? One of us has died. And the place where this happens will be out of breadsticks. Wait! I have another vision. But soon it will come to pass that you will do heroic things, like embark upon great quests and complete them and slay fierce monsters. I know you have already done that, but it will happen. Anyway, and so it will come to pass that this good hero or possibly evil hero will face challenges unimagined by most, and through great hardship and death. Perseverance. Through perseverance, the hero will defeat the greatest evil known to mankind. All humankind, another vision is coming. There will be a great uprising in the city of Barstone, in the land of Albion. Many people will rise as one, and shout with one voice, and make many demands. Lend me an ear, Your Majesty, and I will share with you some predictions. Yes, one is coming to me. I see a vision of a castle in a faraway land, and upon the throne.
other business to attend to? Welcome to the sanctuary. The armory is at your disposal. An excellent combination of gauntlets. You have a decidedly noble air about you. It suits you. Can I get you something to eat? How strong you've become. I may have to let out some of your shirts. At the rate you're growing, I'm going to have to retailor all your clothes. I'm in awe of the blood. The armory is at your disposal. Any other business to attend to? I have impeccable taste in corporals. That combination is bound to get their attention. Hello.
Greetings, madam.
I'm gonna shoot you over and over until you're dead. That's my plan.
Welcome to the sector. The armory is at your disposal.
At your service. Ah, Your Majesty. At your command. Ready to serve. Greeting at your service. Tana the Great. It is magnificent. I shall return it to the temple immediately. Next time you visit the temple, it will be on display. In pride of place. I cannot thank you enough, Your Majesty. I shall ensure that everyone knows what you have done.
We love you, Your
I
Majesty.
shall the best I can do in Christ.
This is a great
The finest ink in the world applies to your body in tantalizing design. look at something.
Oh, my ladies.
Majesty.
to the sleep.
If you are reading this, then the house has returned somehow. I feared this might happen, so before I burnt it down, I left a note for those that might follow. Then, as the house burned, I realized the note would burn too, so I wrote a second one. But when I went to post that note, I found the first one untouched. So I had to write a third one to explain all of that, which is this one. But the point is, the house is cursed by an entity of pure evil and malice. It is the stuff of nightmares. So whatever you do not sleep here. You've been warned.
Get in here. No, come here. Come here. Come on.
Hey, come. No.
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 Lady, get over here. Come on.
There are new items available in the Sanctuary shop. There's a new gift for you. You have a decidedly noble appearance. It suits you.
No, you didn't get that. You're not funny enough. Sit. I'll get mine. All right. If you are reading this, then the house has returned somehow. I feared this might happen, so before I burnt it down, I left a note for those that might follow. Then, as the house burned, I realized the note would burn too, so I wrote a second note. But when I went to place that note, I found the first one untouched. So I had to write a third one to explain all of that, which is this one. But the point is, the house is cursed by an entity of pure evil and malice. It is the stuff of nightmares. So whatever you do not sleep here. You've been warned.
Hush. No. No.
Any other business to attend to? The armor is at your disposal. When you need to attack a target from a great distance and don't mind sacrificing firing speed, a rifle is ideal. With a rifle, a skilled shooter can hit targets at significant range and inflict considerable damage. Any one of these is ideal for wind defense.
Interesting.
Any one of these is ideal for wind defense. changing your weapon? Any one of these is ideal for home defense. Rifles are slower to fire than pistols, but can be used to engage targets at much greater range. Hammers cause massive damage, always a proven thing. Any other pistol? Welcome to the
Oh wow! Hello! Or as Daddy says, the big cheese! I can always my boat. I draw my power from the will. I'm the governor of this island, and I'd never want to date an undead pirate. My priest is chaotic evil.
Waiting your command, my lady.
My God! I like to own my toys. Hail to thee, beloved Majesty! I challenge you to a duel. Your Majesty, so good to see you, Your Grace. You're one of the most profound citizens. I would surely enjoy your Majesty. I have pledged myself to your Majesty. That's wonderful work.
You really are such a good queen. You must take this. I insist. Really, I do.
Hail to thee, beloved Majesty.
Your Majesty, if you would do you treat us, I should be so very, very
Fabulous work.
You really are such a good queen. You must take this. I insist. Really, I do. really are such a good queen.
I do believe
You
one
must
thing
do this. I insist. Really, I do. You really are such a good queen. You must do this. I insist. Really, I do.
No, I'm sure it's this dark side.
Your Majesty, if you would do me honor of accepting this, I should be so very...
Oh, I mean, Your Majesty. Greetings, Your Majesty. Marvelous love. That's a wonderful look.
You really are such a good queen. You must take this. I insist. Really, I do.
These are nice shoes, you know.
Greetings, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, if you would do me the honor of accepting this, I should be so very, very...
It's the bright royal.
Your command.
You really are such a good queen. You must take this. I insist. Really, I do. Carry on. Show us.
Lady,
How good to see you, madam.
Ah, my lady.
at your service.
Oh, Your Majesty. So good to see you, Your Grace. Your wonderfulness, your munificence. You can be mindful here, if you don't mind me saying. Ooh, how exciting.
wait to see this.
Oh, great! You're here! Hi! Oh, listen!
Hello there, Your Majesty. I hope you're well.
You may make this better than all adventures. Right, here we go.
Can't wait for this.
Majesty.
The sanctuary shop has some new bits and bobs, though.
Wow, puppy. Outside.
Depicted, Your Majesty. Your Majesty.
Looking good, Your Majesty. Well, I'm sorry, dear, I really am. If you open the door, I'll buy you something nice, I promise.
Are you guys here? The shop owned by one of Alfred's most famous adventurers. I usually restart every few years. That means we're better, Your Majesty. What do you have up your sleeve now, my sweet? Hello there, Your Majesty.
Well, stamp my renewal, Your Majesty. Oh, thank the gods of documentation. The Academy will continue to grow, just as your mother wished. If ever you find a book in your travels, bring it to my desk, and I'll give it a good look. I know several exist and have already prepared displays. One plan, as all you have to do is to place them abroad. Another book for the place of our rank,
allowing an untrained peasant to kill a highly disciplined professional soldier with virtually no effort.
well, just you found one.
Could this formidable development destroy the
Always enjoyed to get a book.
perhaps heaven have mercy? Only time will tell, and this
Oh,
debate
which one is it? I can't wait to have a read.
fireworks to celebrate various occasions, and if you like all the
No,
unit with
no,
small
no,
one in your
no.
hand, it is hurt very, very bad. I cannot overstate an unthinkably horrible weakness.
You are doing such a fine job finding books that perhaps you will agree to a special request? Excellent. His cave was in this peak. The book is probably still there. Those mercenaries would have had no use for it, except perhaps to wipe some of the old hermits' blood off their swords. Marvelous work. Marvelous. Can't wait to read it.
Majesty? Here.
Old fruit.
I sell the best stuff in Brightwall.
What can I do for you then?
How are you today, madam?
Melee weapons of all sizes.
Greetings, Your Majesty. Well, hello there.
Dear Mary, perhaps the two of you together could create something beautiful and pure. Is there anything you could do? Anything you could create for me?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but we've had a massive coup.
Ah, hello.
Let me pick up. Just to change the channel. Nothing else.
Throw that slash marker, it's bizarre. Not everyone. People will be like, they'll really be in here like, oh, Dooley has lots of different archetypes. I don't run them, because if I don't run Monitor, Lizard, and Ray, I just lose. But yeah, Dooley, there's multiple ways you can build Dooley if you don't care about winning. It's crazy, man. Anyway, we go back. Why not ranked? Because the ticket's not free, and I'm not paying one of my precious win tickets.
Often I feel like I get too nervous to reach out and be like, hey, like, can I get some advice, you know? And in truth, it's a real gift. If there's any kind of experience, strength, and hope that you have, that you could actually impart to someone, so reach out.
Oh, I will. I'll give everybody's contact information at least.
How do you set up the bakery?
Yeah. Yeah. You do baking, and then you do pottery, and then you...
I
can help you with the pottery. Unfortunately, I cannot.
Okay.
You've got that. Yeah.
Heard anything about the Parker solar probe lately? What's up with that? Parker Solar Probe, made for Eugene Parker. He's a solar physicist who, back in the 1950s, proposed the crazy idea that maybe the sun is releasing particles from its surface in the form of what today we would call the solar wind. And these particles would stream out through the solar system and collide with planets, possibly generating Earths.
How intriguing. Shut up. I should fucking see it.
What rational world says America's better off with more criminals? And these are not just statistics. Ms. Brand, thank you for being here. The country grieves the loss of your daughter. Your daughter was beautiful.
Sometimes and rarely, I'm on TikTok. And not long ago on that app, I came across the so-called existential crisis iceberg. Now, as far as I can tell, this was originally posted on Reddit by a user called Cosmic into r/iceberg charts. I don't know if they made it, they were just reposting it, but the version on TikTok has over 5 million views and 500,000 likes. So it's obviously captured some people's imagination, and I thought we could take a look. We start at the top of the iceberg, with everyone has their own complex life. This doesn't seem like it.
It's Monday, January 6, 2025, and we are wrapping up our coverage on the major winter storm that has just went through the eastern and central part of the United States, bringing about severe weather, snow, and ice, and it's still pummeling the East Coast right now as I film this video. Washington.
It sounds absolutely surreal to say this after 10 years of doing Summoners War videos, and so many of those being summon videos. This is going to be the very last Summoners War summon video on this channel. It's been a wild ride. We've summoned for so many of you. Thank you for being a part of it. I'm glad I was able to share maybe some of your Nat 5s and LD5 summons and all the craziness. There's been so many summon videos.
Today we're trying New Year's dishes from around the world. Let's talk about that.
It's a good game, yeah. Lightning Returns was really good too. I don't know why anyone else didn't really care for it.
Hello, I'm Matt Galloway, and this is the Current Podcast. You know, it sounds like something, maybe an episode of Star Trek. A group of scientists is calling for a halt in research that could lead to something called mirror life. The scientists worry that the synthetic organisms that create these mirror molecules in this field of research could present an unprecedented risk to all life on Earth. That sounds rather serious. Kate Adamala is one of the scientists. She's a synthetic biologist, founder of the Build a Cell Initiative, and genetics professor at the University of Minnesota. She's in Minneapolis. This might be kind of bad, but here we go. Beginning the year on a potential heart attack. This game looks absolutely terrifying. Once I saw this game had dinosaurs, I was sold. I was like, I don't need to see anything else. As long as it's decent, I'm...
'This is everything you need to know about the Book of Bill. With the new year upon us, the ARG still ongoing, and Gravity Falls clearly ramping up for something new, I wanted to take all of our
Sid's equipment set, which is mercenary, is a 12% chance to drop for an enemy to drop an item or kill, which in a game about items is actually powerful. Yeah. Later on, when you understand the mechanics of the shop, Sid's, the 12% isn't as important anymore. But like the first couple of good runs I had with Sid because of that reason, because I didn't need to worry as much about it and I could focus on other things.
I don't think I've had any good runs with this.
Light years from Earth, orbiting the sun.
So recently, one of OpenAI's flagship models, the O1 Preview, by the way, this isn't even their smartest and most performant model, it's only the O1, but anyways, this model autonomously hacked its environment during a chess game in order to win the game. So in today's video, we're going to go over why and how exactly it did that, plus other instances where the O1 and other AI models were caught cheating or lying or even trying to clone itself to escape the system. This is the point of it.
MMORPGs are great. back to the channel. On this week's episode, we are in Gilbert, Arizona, just 35 minutes outside of Phoenix, at a house unlike anything they've ever toured before. If you're competitive in any sense of the name, we have everything to do.
I'm sure by now all of you. David, what is the latest understanding of the dark matter problem?
We don't know what makes up most of our universe.
Okay, that's it. We're done here. What about the famous monochromatic tic-tac that everybody saw?
There's stuff out there like that that are just amazing things we don't fully understand. Why would the government hide this? The government agencies leak it. And if anyone's going to get more funding from the leak, it definitely.
That's the answer right there.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Bazaar. It is Pig Day here today, and at least at the time.
What's up everybody, my name is Ron Empire, and welcome to my channel. Welcome back everybody, and Happy New Year.
Happy whatever year it is wherever you are. From where I'm sitting, it's 2024, about to be 2025, which seems like as good a time as any to...
That is not the ideal answer. The ideal answer would be yes. I should...
Chapter 3, The Blush Motif. When journeying in the borderlands, no particular peril is free.
Often I feel
Hello, I'm Matt Galloway, and this is the Current Podcast. You know, it sounds like something, maybe an episode of Star Trek. A group of scientists is calling for a halt in research that could lead to something called mirror life. The scientists worry that the synthetic organisms that create these mirror molecules,
You can trust China coming out with awesome futuristic innovations, but this time it's dominating even the wheels department. It's rapidly emerging as a global leader in engine innovation,
that Chinese advancements are pushing the boundaries of what's possible. The country's technology is showing a speedy pace, challenging the US to keep up with its rapid revolution. Time to meet these both beauty and quality new generation engines in the market. China's BYD Yangwang U8.
Meet the Yangwang U8, the Chinese all-electric super SUV.
The BYD Yangwang U8 from China is making headlines as the world's first floating SUV. This innovative vehicle boasts a hydraulic system that allows it to rise or lower by 150 mm, making it a formidable presence on the road, all for a price tag of $50,000. One of its standout features is its ability to perform a tank turn, executing a full 360-degree spin while remaining stationary, perfect for making a stylish statement when parked. When it comes to aquatic adventures, the base model can float in water up to 1 meter deep, while the off-road variant can handle depths of 1.5 meters. In case of an emergency, like being caught on a flooded street, the U8 automatically activates its emergency floating mode. This mode ensures comfort by shutting off the engine, sealing the windows, turning on the air conditioning, and opening the sunroof. It can stay buoyant for up to 30 minutes and move at a speed of 3 km/h, making it a practical option for escaping tricky situations. Though it's not designed for leisurely lake outings, it's important to note that this floating capability is strictly for emergencies, and using it for fun is discouraged. After engaging the floating mode, the vehicle will need a service check once the suspension is retracted. The U8 sets a new standard for SUVs, merging cutting-edge technology, safety, and adaptability in a way that could redefine off-roading and water navigation, albeit primarily in emergency scenarios. US SkyTrain in China.
China's new suspended monorail here in Wuhan. Let's go.
China has unveiled an exciting innovation, the first unmanned aerial train. While it may not soar through the skies like a traditional jet, its design is undeniably futuristic. This SkyTrain operates on a monorail that spans an impressive 10.5 kilometers. Traveling at a speed of 60 kilometers per hour, it can accommodate up to 200 passengers at a time, essentially performing the same function as a conventional train, just elevated above the ground. Remarkably, the construction of this monorail took only 7 months. That's the same time frame it typically takes to lay down standard train tracks. But this option offers increased capacity, fewer accidents, and comparable costs. It's a clear win-win situation. What makes this even more fascinating is that the SkyTrain isn't merely a flashy new toy. It has the potential to revolutionize urban transportation. Its elevated structure sidesteps the chaos of ground-level traffic, providing a quicker, more efficient journey. Additionally, its smaller footprint allows for more room to develop other urban amenities like parks and roadways. This represents a leap forward in public transit, merging cutting-edge technology with practical benefits, enhanced efficiency, improved safety, and significantly more space. This aerial train could very well transform the future of city travel. EHang 266S. A significant breakthrough in the realm of unmanned aerial vehicles, UAVs, for passenger transport is the EHang 266S, created by the Chinese firm EHang. This innovative drone taxi offers a fresh solution to urban mobility challenges. Designed for short to medium distance flights, the EHang 266S features 8 pairs of electric rotors and can carry 2 passengers. Its eco-friendly and quiet operation makes it particularly suitable for city environments. What distinguishes this aerial taxi is its full autonomy. The flight control system handles takeoff, navigation, and landing without any human intervention. Moreover, the EHang 266S is equipped with top-notch safety features, ensuring that it can safely complete its journey and execute an emergency landing, even if one rotor fails. With a maximum speed of 130 km/h and an operational ceiling of 3,000 meters, it is tailored for swift and efficient travel within urban areas and their outskirts. The EHang 266S represents a leap toward the future of urban transportation, merging advanced technology with safety and environmental advantages, offering an exciting preview of what aerial commuting may soon entail. NIO ET9. In the world of electric vehicles, NIO's ET9 sedan is making waves with its groundbreaking features. One standout capability is its ability to shake off snow from its roof, much like a dog would, eliminating the need for a snow brush. During a recent showcase, the ET9 demonstrated its unique chassis and hydraulic suspension by swaying side to side to clear snow without any help. Just a heads up, if you have loose items in the cabin, like a coffee cup, make sure to secure them before the car starts its shaking routine, or you might end up with a messy surprise. When it debuted at the end of last year, the ET9 represented the pinnacle of luxury and advanced technology. With a dual-motor drivetrain that delivers 77 horsepower, it promises swift and robust performance. The engine is cleverly positioned under the floor, or more accurately, beneath the hood. Plus, its 120 kWh battery offers an impressive range of 255 kilos and can be charged in just 5 minutes for a quick return to the road. Priced at around $110,000, the NIO ET9 is the ideal choice for anyone looking to turn heads while enjoying a ride of elegance and sophistication. Lazareth LMV 496. Introducing the Lazareth LMV 496. The pioneering electric motorbike that transforms into a flying machine, and it's every bit as innovative as it sounds. Designed by French engineer Ludovic Lazareth, this remarkable vehicle merges the exhilaration of high-speed road riding with the thrill of soaring through the air. On the ground, the LMV 496 operates as a robust electric motorcycle, boasting a range of approximately 60 miles for a swift and smooth journey. But the real magic happens when you activate a switch. 4 jet engines nestled in the wheel hubs tilt downward, propelling the bike into the skies. These kerosene-powered jet turbines unleash an astonishing 1,300 horsepower, enabling the LMV 496 to achieve short flights lasting up to 10 minutes. It's the ultimate fusion of motorcycle and jet technology, ready to elevate your adventures. This innovative design reimagines personal transportation, seamlessly blending the functionality of a motorcycle with the advanced capabilities of vertical takeoff and landing, VTOL. As a limited edition marvel, the Lazareth LMV 496 comes with a price tag of around $500,000, a testament to its groundbreaking engineering and design. If you've ever envisioned transitioning from the road to the air, the LMV 496 offers a glimpse into the future of travel, where the possibilities for adventure are limitless. Get ready. This is one unforgettable journey. GAC presents Gove. At their recent Tech Day event, GAC, a Chinese automotive company, introduced an astonishing innovation, the Gove flying car. This revolutionary vehicle is engineered to operate both on the ground and in the sky, merging the practicality of driving with the exhilaration of flight. The Gove features a distinctive design, consisting of a single passenger capsule mounted on a 4-wheel chassis, where the lower section serves as a wheeled platform, and the upper section is a detachable drone equipped with 6 folding blades. What truly sets this vehicle apart is its ability to effortlessly transition between driving and flying modes. It operates autonomously, eliminating the need for manual controls. Inside the cabin, users can easily input their destination using a tablet interface. Another impressive aspect is the Gove's capability to autonomously navigate to a recharging station mid-flight, allowing owners to avoid downtime while it charges. When on the road, the chassis functions like an electric vehicle, ensuring smooth navigation through urban environments. The Gove signifies a remarkable advancement in personal transportation, fusing state-of-the-art technology with practical use and providing a glimpse into the future of mobility. The Flyer. Get ready, thrill seekers. The Flyer has arrived, poised to elevate your personal travel experience, quite literally. This innovative electric vertical takeoff and landing (eVTOL) aircraft is revolutionizing the way we navigate our cities, allowing you to soar above the gridlock and head straight to your destination. While regulations for personal eVTOLs are still evolving, the Flyer offers a tantalizing glimpse into the future of urban transport, where traffic snarls become a thing of the past. Picture yourself gliding over breathtaking cityscapes, effortlessly bypassing frustrating traffic jams and landing precisely where you want to be. The Flyer is equipped with cutting-edge safety features and user-friendly controls, making it accessible even for first-time flyers. This isn't just a fantasy, it's the dawn of a new era in personal mobility, promising unparalleled freedom and excitement. Whether you're an adventurous urbanite or simply fed up with gridlock, the Flyer is set to transform your daily commute into an exhilarating journey. Let's hope you're ready to take it to the skies. Robotaxi. Zoox, an Amazon subsidiary, has unveiled a revolutionary autonomous robotaxi that aims to transform urban transportation for ride-hailing services. This electric vehicle features a distinctive symmetrical design, enabling it to travel in either direction without the need to turn around. This innovative design allows it to navigate crowded city streets with remarkable agility, making it perfect for urban settings where space is at a premium. Inside, the cabin is roomy, accommodating up to 4 passengers in a comfortable face-to-face arrangement, which fosters a more social and enjoyable experience compared to conventional taxis. The bi-directional capability of the vehicle ensures it maintains 360 degrees awareness for safe navigation, providing passengers with confidence during their journey. Equipped with an advanced array of sensors, including LiDAR, cameras, and radar, the vehicle boasts exceptional situational awareness and safety features to tackle any driving scenario. With a powerful battery, Zoox's robotaxi can achieve speeds of up to 75 km/h and operate for as long as 16 hours on a single charge, making it an efficient choice for city travel. Although the exact pricing details are not disclosed, Zoox is concentrating on creating an autonomous ride-hailing service rather than selling individual vehicles. This approach positions Zoox as a potentially cost-effective and efficient option for urban mobility, offering a glimpse into the future of transportation. Are you ready to experience a ride from the future? Raptor. Royd's Tech, a Japanese company, has just introduced the Raptor, a striking 3-wheeled mobility platform that's capturing attention. What makes this vehicle stand out is its innovative design. It consists of 2 distinct components, the upper design unit and the lower base block. These parts can be effortlessly detached or reattached, offering remarkable versatility and convenience. Equipped with a 48-volt battery, the Raptor can reach speeds of 30 km/h and travel up to 40 km on a single charge. As a motor-assisted bicycle, it requires a driver's license for operation. Roydtech envisions the Raptor as a revolutionary solution not only for urban transportation, but also for fostering new business ventures, altering cultural perceptions, and reshaping the future of mobility infrastructure. With its blend of innovation, adaptability, and eco-friendliness, the Raptor is set to redefine urban commuting. The future of city travel is on the horizon, and it's arriving sooner than you might expect. Ridroid Kangaroo. Engineers from the University of Tokyo and the Advanced Technology Center for Robotics have unveiled Ridroid Kangaroo, an innovative robot that doubles as both a personal assistant and a mode of transportation. This versatile robot serves 2 main functions. It can follow its owner around, helping to carry groceries or other belongings, and it can transform into a scooter or Segway-like vehicle with a simple command. When it's time to ride, Kangaroo shifts into vehicle mode, allowing users to zoom around at speeds of up to 10 km/h. The robot uses advanced mapping and positioning systems for autonomous navigation.
Diesel was 39. We brought it all the way down to 21%. And now we're bringing it down to 15, but only if they make their product, their car, or whatever they're doing in the United States and the U.S. People are thrilled. I've had the smartest people on most of the television. That I can.
This is Japan's craziest apartment, hands down. I usually like to jump right inside, but you have to see this building from the outside to truly appreciate it at scale. Because this here, that is the entire building. That's the whole thing. It is 5 floors of triangular goodness. It's essentially like living in its own world. And just for a little bit of perspective, here is the width of the building's edge contrasted against me. It is quite a sight to see. Let's head inside and take a peek because it's not just a triangle from the outside, and it has a handful of small problems aside from the shape.
It's my turn to.
Myself, literally all of that, which is fine.
I've been sleeping every night in the desert. Up here in the northwest corner of Saudi Arabia. It's quiet up here. All you can hear is the wind and the sand that it whips off these endless dunes. Not far from where I sleep, there's a new sound. It's an astounding display of natural force. Everyone dreams of owning a mansion, but in reality, it's a dream most of us will never be able to afford. Or is it? If you know where to look, you'd be surprised with the incredible mansions you could get on the cheap, and even more surprised by why not even millionaires want to buy them. From domineering castles with creepy pasts to haunting homes suspiciously available for free, let's take a tour of some incredible mansions no one wants to buy for any price.
This opportunity to wish everybody a very happy holiday season and a wonderful new year. As we come to the end of 2024, it might be helpful to take a hard look at where we are as a nation and how we can best go forward. And let me be honest with you in saying that we are in an extraordinarily pivotal and volatile moment in American history. Things are moving very, very rapidly. The most important point that I want to stress
But your open experience.
At some point, we should talk about the Mad Honey.
Yeah, well, that's how you and I got in touch recently.
Right.
Yeah, you saw us talking about Mad Honey on the show, and you reached out and said, I'm actually right now harvesting Mad Honey.
Yes.
You sent me a photo of you actually doing it right there.
I'm going to grab some from my bag right now.
And this Mad Honey, you were in Tibet? Is that where you get it from?
This was in Nepal, very close to Tibet. This is it. Now, this looks like store-bought honey because there's a label on there.
Quantum computing is rapidly advancing, promising to revolutionize how we solve some of the world's most complex problems. Recently, a major breakthrough came with the unveiling of the Zhuchangji 3.0 quantum processor. This
This might be the best look into the future of tech that I've ever seen. So, I am one of a very, very small number of people who now has tried both of the new and
This is was an old song. Of the whole fancy. So we're not sure. Take me
Today, we are at the beginning of a historic discovery. We are going to spend 8 days in total darkness to explore the exact depth of Krubera Cave, which scientists consider to be the deepest cave in the world. We are even hoping to discover new animal species that have been isolated in this subterranean world for millions of years. During this expedition, we are going to cover a distance of almost 5 kilometers, and every one of us will lose 10 kilograms on average.
Curiosity brought me here, but it is too risky. Let's descend to the deepest point of the world.
The human race's usage of AI is really...
What if you could buy a veggie?
But first video of 2025, I want to say thank you all for the love, support, the likes, and views. Thought I would kind of just like get back into the indie horror games to kick off the year. But love you all, best Sunday it's ever. Let's go and get this.
Find the lowest priced health plans at healthforcalifornia.com. Get a quote in 30 seconds. Find top carriers like
Alright, so we're in control.
No.
Man, what in the Silent Hills going on here? What is around us? Hold on. Oh, it's our car. Wait a minute. What kind of car we got? Mercedes, really? I didn't think you could actually do that in video games. I guess like certain games can, but like ever since like Grand Theft Auto 3 on PS2, I remember seeing a car like, oh, that's what's it called, you know? And it's like, man, it's like, oh, that's not what I thought it was. Alright, looks good so far. Hold on. Good see? I need to go underground and perform the final test. One more time and this will end. Is that a fact? Where the dinosaur is at? Just this and I'll be back to you. My daughter. So he lost his daughter. Said lost the two people he loved, but that's one of them. The mom as well. Who's the other person? Alright, I'm assuming this is the right way. But as a demo, it's very short of her, so I want to check out everything. I'm curious with the buttons. Okay, like on mouse and keyboard. Shift is broad, obviously. Left controls crouch. I usually prefer C, but there's no keybind changing in this demo, so it is what it is. I haven't played an indie horror game in a minute. It feels kind of nice. I thought it was, it was time. Alright, so far, nothing to collect, nothing to really see. It's very dark back there. We're going to keep it moving. Alright. I'm a little nervous because I've heard this is pretty scary, and I don't know if I'm quite ready for that yet. Because like I said, it's been a while. Unless you want to count maybe Silent Hill 2 Remake, the last horror game I played besides maybe like a Quiet Place. Some odd and, Captain Frank Stone, like those aren't really scary. They're more just like decision-based.
My speed of 18 is currently slower than the average 10-year-old. Let me show you what I do on a daily basis.
What we got back here?
I drink the green giant.
Hold on, this thing's on, so is there anybody inside?
Chlorella powder, amino acids, 57 pills. I did
like,
1 hour.
The graphics like shifting.
I have
was this made in Unreal?
a few pounds of broccoli, cauliflower, mushrooms,
I feel like
ginger, garlic, extra
UE5 is pretty fun in these types of games. At least it's not a walking simulator like some of the other ones I've seen. I go in here.
Nutty pudding, which is macadamia nuts,
Yeah, it's almost like it feels like photorealistic when you like approach it. Very strange. I don't know if it's like the grain or what. We got a ladder.
Vegetables, berries, and nuts, and some more olive oil. All
Can I
together,
climb this?
2,000 calories. I've been spending millions of dollars trying to create a perfect diet. What I did is I asked all my organs of the body, hey heart, liver, and kidney, what do you need to be your best self? We looked at scientific evidence, and this is the result.
I'm not sure what kind of frame rate we're getting, but I didn't see any ways to change anything in the menu. So whatever it is, it feels like almost, I guess like between 30 and 40.
Speak to insurance companies or the other party without
legal guidance.
This morning, we're learning new details on the FBI's investigation into the New Orleans terrorist attack. Investigators say the suspect, Samsoon Din Jabbar, wore Meta smart glasses to record video of the French Quarter prior to the attack. They also showed the weapons and explosives Jabbar used.
This is where,
as far as the firearms that have been recovered in this investigation, semi-automatic pistol that was used.
I think the scariest part about this already, we haven't seen anything yet, but I can see the vision, like imagine seeing like a dinosaur.
The FBI says Meta glasses look like regular glasses, but allow the user to record videos and photos hands-free. They also say Jabbar wore the glasses during the attack.
Machine. So time travel's possible. And I'm guessing, oh, there's a helicopter right there. Wait, can we? And there's people standing next to it. Yeah, there is. Okay, we're not alone. Oh my god. Vehicle removed. Return to entry. What? I didn't even talk to anybody. That noise scared me so bad. I guess check back here. Almost stuttered. Oh, we're chilling. I'm assuming this is locked, right? They're already here. Okay, so they're basically coming here. Second capsule to another base. Trying to take the device, essentially. Only have one more chance now. Feel like with some good voice acting, this game has potential. Alright, so that's what it is. You know, if it's a time device that... Wait, can I go back here? Not yet. No, I don't like that. The game, like, hurt me. That's kind of freaky, actually. The game's like... It's like they put their hand on my chest and I was walking. Like, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, player. Alright, that door's open now. So, here's the thing. The vehicle should be gone now. Unless they've been a different one. It'll be the one back here. I would run, but... How fast do you run? Is there stamina? Let's just test it out. Yeah, this vehicle's gone now. You know, I don't have a good feeling about this at all. An underground parking garage? Wait a minute. So I feel like we're supposed to go through here. So what is back this way? Because this gate was open. Let's go check it out. Sorry from exploring too much. I'm just very intrigued by the concept. It just feels like Silent Hill meets... I'm trying to think about like a device that would let time travel be possible. Or it's the same thing from earlier. This game has a lot of potential. I went down a long list of games and I was like, have I played a dinosaur style? I found another horror game that's like a dinosaur based one as well. But that was like a few hours long and I was debating on which one I want to try first, so see how this does, I guess. This came out a little while back. Alright, I'm assuming where we're going is going to lead us out that way. You can't jump. I was going to like go over there and interact, but I don't see any stairs, and I don't think you can actually jump or ledge grab in this game, maybe? We'll see. Alright, I'm already kind of nervous. Let me just, hold on, can I climb anything? No, okay. So our level of interacting is very basic in this game. Very straightforward, I like that. I'm very nervous though, not gonna lie. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. Whatever's in this parking garage area. Here we go. It's extremely dark in here. The light at the end of the tunnel, is it freedom or just an oncoming train? Yeah, that's a good question. Well, it looks nice down here, but very scary. I wonder, like, what the scariest game of all time is to a lot of people. Hold on. Current task, activate the elevator. Alright. Don't mind if I do. Wait, wasn't I supposed to be on it? What just happened? What's going on? I'm not on it. Well, I mashed the switch. I should have got on it, but it is what it is. It'll come back, right? Hello? Anybody there? Can I undo it? Or did I just, like... I think I hear it. Can't see it! There it comes. Hold on, I saw a door back here. I wanted to see if there's any way this goes to the other side of, like, where we were earlier. Like, does this even open? I don't even know. I'm just very curious. It is so bright. Oh my goodness.
HelloFresh. Easy home cooking, even on your busiest days.
If you're thinking of selling your home soon, you don't want to miss out on this. Not only will I buy your house fast.
No, okay. Yeah, it feels... I don't like the best word to describe it, maybe floaty. Like when I turn, it's like it takes a second. Like I don't feel like I have perfect control of my character, essentially. But that doesn't really matter in this type of game. I mean, unless I'm getting attacked and I have a gun, then it like makes a difference, but... Alright, here we go. So why even have that on this side if it's always going to be where you need it to be? We're chilling. So how's everybody doing? What is this, first video of 2025? I'm excited! Brand new year! Oh god. If this game has jump scares, it is so dark. I am not ready for it. Where is everybody? Yeah, great question. It's so dark, too. Damn it, it doesn't matter now. I love the all caps. Just get it done. A little self-talk never hurt anybody, I guess. I mean, maybe it did, I don't know. EDU greater than Allen. I'm sure that's not what that actually means, but... What's going on back here? It's super dark. I want to go back out in the fog, man. Listen to that noise. What is that? Is that the ventilation or something? It just randomly stops. That's terrifying, actually. Room back there. Can't interact with that, okay. So, at what point... Can't mash the button, okay. Wait. Is that a... That's a gun. Is that an RPG on the ground? Yo, let me get that. Where's my inventory at? Alright. This feels like the back rooms or something. Get ready. Oh, you know what this reminds me of? Well, so the thing with Wills is like you have like a substitute teacher. At least I'm gonna age myself a little bit here, but back when you had like a substitute teacher in school did Will out that movie, you know? Grab the capsule and turn on the machine. You know what game I've always wanted to cover on my channel? A lot of PS1 games, obviously, but like, it's like it just looks so futuristic to be like a typical scanner. Okay, hold on. Let me grab this. I was thinking about Dino Crisis. If they ever remake that, my goodness. It's gonna be amazing. Please, one last time. And it's over. So wait, the dinosaurs haven't popped up yet. Maybe what's about to happen... Oh no. It's so dark. We're going in. What a terrible headache. Did it work? Caps is gone, but I only used it once. I don't like this at all. Is that... It's like a formula for the device, I'm guessing. That soundtrack is thumping. Alright, well, return to the surface. Get me out of here with these flickering lights. That's not the right way. It was like down here, I'm pretty sure. I can barely see anything. There's the elevator. Hold on, before we go on this elevator, here's what I think's gonna happen, right? I think we caused, either we went back in time or in the future or whatever, and now dinosaurs should pop up. Here's what I put, like, why would this be here on both ends? I mean, it makes sense, like, if you can explore it, but nobody else is using this but me, so maybe it's just like a functionality thing for other people. Alright, Tim, this is Triad. What we got? What you about to throw at me? Find a general to learn what happens. That ain't good. happens, happens. Here we go. Oh my god. Well, that ain't good. What that reminded me of? The siren mixed with, I guess you could call it fog or whatever, or the mist, if you would. That movie, The Mist, is probably in the helicopter. Well, the helicopter was over that way. I remember seeing it, but the thing was like locked. Let's go check out. We didn't go anywhere else. Looks like it's pretty close up. But that movie, didn't like a portal or something get opened up for the military, and all these monsters and creatures like came through, and they were in the mist or whatever? Yikes. That kind of thing just stopped. You can't even go in there, okay. Helicopter should be up here on the right. So wait, why could you go to the left over here? Was it whatever. Gunshots, what the hell is happening here? No, damn it. We're leaving. Okay, well the camera panned to this, right? But the helicopter was over there. And I'm pretty sure this is a dead end. It looks like, actually, I think you can go in there now. What was that noise? And then it stopped. Yikes, okay. You can't even go over there at all. So, alright, I guess I gotta go this way, but I feel like maybe I'm supposed to go to the middle right here? I think I am, but the fact that it's panned over here, I feel like this has to be important now, right? There's already checked back here, but I didn't see like anything I can actually interact with. I'm gonna look in the corner over here one more time and just like make sure, but I'm pretty sure we're done with this part, I guess. I forgot how tragic that movie The Mist was, but you know, this game's like a mixture of like that movie's premise mixed with like Dino Crisis, I guess Jurassic Park if you want to get like technical about it, but actually it wouldn't make sense because that was
breakfast, immediate hot or iced coffee, and 2 delicious wake-up wraps. The Dunkin' $5 meal deal.
Everybody asks me, well, you get a month for free.
It's free. You can get 1 month for free. So you got nothing to lose, you got everything to gain.
Try it, and you're gonna like it.
Get involved without children, and you tell yourself.
It's not, I don't know how to really describe it. It's more like supernatural in this game, it feels like. That's a giant, is that a door? Hold on. Does this actually close or just like a design? I think it does close. Yeah, it looks like it does. It is actually hovering, okay. Alright, we're officially in no man's land. Someone please tell me what's going on. Has the base been discovered? I need to get to the helicopter. Well, it's on the ground now, so it went left. That's it? Alright. Guess we're getting the helicopter. So I obviously want to go left, but I want to see what's right really quick. I'm assuming there's like a dead end somewhere. Maybe the game will tell me to turn back. I have no idea how this is going to work, but what a really cool concept on this whole grounds. Now, what the hell was that? I have no way to defend myself if something pops up. I'm gonna go back behind us, but it feels like there might be something back here. What a giant rock. Helicopter deck, come this way. Well, I know that. Just explore. So you can't go, okay, it's actually dead end. Nice. Light flickering? Little SOS. This game's terrifying. Right? Go back here? Well, you can. Here's the issue, right? I don't want to go back here at all. The minute I see like any kind of dinosaur, I'm gonna run, like straight up. All right, well, let's go back this way, I guess. I think I'm just gonna stay on the road area. Well, sidewalk never hurt anybody. The woods, though, well, the killers are. Oh boy. I have no idea how I found this game. I think I looked up like Steam demos for horror games, and this is like one of the first ones that popped up, and I was like, what is this all about? And I saw dinosaurs, and I'm like, okay. Is there anything back there? My heart rate should not be this high playing a video game. I'm kind of worried about my health right now. I'm just seeing what's back here. Return to the road. Yeah, okay, well, that's good to know. Can I approach it? This is how people die in horror movies. Hey, what was that noise? Let's go investigate. Go behind the base? Find the helicopter. But it's like, at least the game's telling me, it's like, they don't have a waypoint system, but it is. Why is it like. It seems so out of place, you know? Oh, well, good. See what happens. It's one of the scariest things about indie horror games. Is the fact that you have no idea what they're capable of. I mean, I guess if you worked with whatever engine this is on, I'm assuming it's like Unreal Engine 5 or whatever. A lot of games now use that. But I'm partly wondering, like, what are you capable of? You know? I never know what to expect. Every game's different. This might just be kind of like to guide you, essentially. I can crouch and squeeze through here. Oh, here we go. You got a game. I just heard a loud footstep, set of footsteps, whatever. Now, if I had to guess, the helicopter's not on the road, right? Oh boy. Well, here goes. So it's like a ramp. This might be like a point of no return type thing. Wait. You see it? It's moving. I guess I have to go up. Find a way to get past the creatures. Does crouching matter in this game? Wait, it's a little one. Wait. Oh, it's making a shape. It's not a toy, obviously, because it's actually. What is another one? Okay. Let's try to just go back this way. I don't know. Should I crouch? I feel like crouching might be the play, but I don't know, like, is it programmed to actually, like, know you're crouching? The game is very jarring. It's like, yeah, they're right there, but I don't know if... Can I just walk? I'm gonna just try walking. Because the crouching in this game seems very weird, so I'm just gonna, like, assume it's not gonna matter. Trying to get past them, so I'm assuming just go this way. Okay, yeah, they're still over there. I see two. It reminds me of that opening, I don't know if it was the Lost World Jurassic Park or the first movie, where the little ones were like following this guy and they all just ganged up on him and just took him out. It was like the very beginning of the movie, I think. The fact that one of them just kind of standing there is kind of strange. Okay, maybe the helicopter's nearby. That was less mountain. I know it's not. It's not what it is in the point. I just think about that Jeff Goldblum scene in Jurassic Park when he takes his shades off and he's like, "That's one big pile of shit," or whatever he said. All right, we're vibing. I think we got past him at least. Could be wrong, but you know, so far so good. Yeah, following these essentially. Which is odd, one was like out in the woods or whatever. Alright, we're clearly going this way, so get ready. Maybe a new instance. What were those things? Dinosaurs, they exist, but how the hell are they alive? Yeah. Nothing else? Okay. I guess we just go straight. No mini-map, no inventory, no waypoint system. It's just kind of like an interactive movie right now. Which is fine in my book. I don't mind it. Because we chillin'. If I start singing, it's only because I'm nervous. Hey, I like the way the reflections, look at that. It looks really good. Within the trees, at least. Okay. Now what we got? Oh, God. Those gunshots were so loud. It jarred me like legit. I don't see way back there. I'm just going to keep following this path and maybe I get lucky and it rotates around. I have no idea. Okay. Hey, for this to be a demo, I'm pretty intrigued by the concept. Like, what's happening? Current task, look at the containers until you find a clue about the helicopter. Is that necessary? Oh boy. Can I open them? Nope. Assuming you can't interact with all of them, or any of them for that matter, unless like one's already open, maybe? If it was me, I don't know how to actually survive this actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Like, I could climb up there maybe, but then you just get picked off by the flying one. I have no idea. Well, well, well. Oh, we can go through there. I didn't see anything else back this way, but I kind of want to explore. I don't. This is like the gunshots came from back here. I can crouch back here. Hold on. But I was super pass. Okay. What? So why can't I come back here? It's literally a dead end. Okay. That's the more you know, I guess. There's been so many indie horror games I've played, and after they're over, I'm like, it was cool, but I just, like, sometimes I want more. With this game, I feel like, this is a demo? How will the full game be? I have no idea. But I definitely want to see more of it. Right, dead end to the right, so we go left.
Strong enamel is our best defense against erosion and cavities. Reinforce that defense with her enamel active shield.
You're good to go. It's hard to name a thing in this lifetime that'll last me a lifetime, but I'll only need one internet. 100% fiber, powered by the speed of light. Switch now to Fiber 500 for just $29.99 per month.
What is that? It fell from the sky or somewhere. Oh boy. Is it a deer? Fuck the deer? Yeah. Okay. So somebody picked up a deer and just dropped it. I'm gonna call it a deer. I'm assuming it's a deer. I didn't really get too close. I'm kind of scared. Okay, yeah. This is the same thing we just saw from the other side, but we couldn't actually access. Hold on. Find a way to get past the container. Alright, I see lights. Hold on. Maybe there's like an interactive switch or something. It could be one of those instances where I just mash this button. Hold on. Yeah, it's going up. Can I go under it, or am I gonna wait? I've actually, like, a few times, I was worried to be like, go back down on me. I was like, uh-oh. Oh wait, I see a ramp. Salvation lies within. Hold on, here we go. Looking for this helicopter. Alright. I keep looking up randomly because I'm like worried. I almost feel like we're being watched. I mean, there's dinosaurs flying around us too, so we gotta be careful about that. But I just feel very paranoid right now for some reason. It's actually insane to me, like, how much suspense this game has. Oh my god. Alright, there we go. We've heard gunshots, we've heard a lot of stuff already. Oh my god. I'll move when you move, buddy. Alright? Or maybe you don't? Is it frozen, or does it just not see me? Wait, is this one of those... Wait a minute. I gotta test something really quick. Hold on. Okay. It's one of those things where if you take your eyes off of it, it moves. Okay, so this is gonna be kind of tricky because... how you doing? The fact that the face is following me is terrifying. How you doing? Keep it moving. I gotta like turn and look and see where I'm supposed to be going actually, so this is kind of tricky. Wait, if I keep it in my vision, Oh God. Don't do it! I don't know what I'm backing into. I really need to look. I'm losing focus on it. I don't like that. I'm gonna stay out here for a second and just like keep. There was like a red glowing thing next to me. Oh my God. I come in peace. I'm gonna sip some water. Hold on. Gotta stay hydrated. And if it dives at me, I am gonna ruin my monitor. Spit water all over it. Okay. Here we go. This could get kind of tricky because I can't quite. I wanted to go in there. It looks like there's nothing probably worthwhile in there. So what I'm gonna have to do is back up slowly. What kind of dinosaur is this? I thought we'd see a T-Rex or something, but I wasn't expecting this. This is like terrifying. The issue is, I'm gonna go this way, but what if I get cornered and it's like right on me? And I can't like go past it maybe. I'm assuming. Oh. Are you clipping? Yo, it's so fast. It's actually scary. Just keep miles on you, buddy. Stay right there. The problem is it's going to clip away, and I'm not going to see you for a second. Here you go. Nah, I have no idea where to go. Back's against the wall, I believe. I'm going to, like, keep you in my vision a little bit. I can barely see it. Easy. There's something back here. Hold on. Why is this one? Oh, that thing is hating. Whoop. Okay, who puts a container vertically? You gotta be kidding me. The scariest part is, I mean, there's lights to the left of me. Maybe I go this way. Now, I'm wondering, will it actually go around the container, or will it just run straight through it? I don't know, like, the level of design they kind of had with this whole thing, so, like I said, I don't know what they're capable of, so, it's very dark back here. Why? I don't see it anywhere. What is locked? I need to find the switch for the door. Don't tell me it was in the intro. Thing is it? Oh my, there it is. Okay. I gotta go back past it, I think. Alright, I gotta go back. So there was, I want to say in the very beginning, there was like a switch. There had to have been, right? I almost want to check around here, but I'm worried about getting stuck back here. Like, if it gets too close to me, I don't know, man. I really feel like the only thing glowing red was the thing we saw next to it in the opening. And I feel like I was supposed to hit that switch. I'm tempted to either let it kill me or make my way back there, which I, oh my God. Hey, we're friends, you know? I'm just trying to find my daughter, okay? Which is very pressing, so here we go. I gotta go back this way. I believe it's to the side of me. Hold on. Yeah, the lights back there definitely help. The only issue is, we gotta backtrack. Literally. Hey, see, you know what's, I'm gonna say this is kind of ironic, right? My daughter, for one, it's ironic trying to find your daughter in this game. Where is it at? I know if I'm facing you can't get me, but still. There it is. What's ironic is today, my daughter randomly will say a day is a certain thing. Like, she's 4, so I mean, it's like, I think we're getting close on. But she's done this a few times lately where she'll say today's backwards day. And she'll wear like her clothes backwards or something. Oh, there's the switch, I believe.
There's something alarming. Something lucky. Something spectacular in Agua. Recurring order and destinations, each with its own distinct personality. There's always something new waiting for you to discover. Agua Caliente Casinos, 3 premier properties, 1 extraordinary experience.
It's just ironic that the game I'm playing tonight. Oh my god, just stay with me. Just keep chilling. The issue is I gotta turn my back to you. Or do I? Turn the switch and look for the gate. I pressed it twice. Just in case. Hey, you know what? We're gonna back up. Don't worry about us. You just chill right there. Alright, now we're going backwards. Per usual. Oh boy. Like in the very beginning, it's like, hey, this is like a 30-minute demo. Are you sure, buddy? Because I'm 40 minutes in. And I'm stressed. Easy. Easy. Ooh. Man, leave me alone. It's like, it looks like a dinosaur, and I'm sure it is, but the face looks kind of... Hold on, can I press the... I'm just gonna... Oh my god. Easy, easy, easy. No! Hey, stay right there. Don't worry about it. Jesus Christ. What is that like this? I could have played anything. I really got to look and see like where the spot was that I was at. I want to say it's right back behind me here, but I feel like I'm supposed to go. Let me go this way because I think it was around this side. Yeah. Trying to keep my back to it, or my eyes on you. There we go. Easy, easy, easy. I hear you. Okay. Take it easy, buddy. You stay right there. You're almost as tall as that thing. This feels like one of those, like, it has so much potential type games, you know? Easy. Oh my god. Hey, take it easy. The worst part is I don't have to turn around to actually press this button. Wait, it's open. The button's needed. Oh, there you are. I thought we would, like, know that section. Just kidding. Now, how do you get away from something like this? You know? I lost it. Oh, God. I hope that... Full speed ahead. The helicopter should be around here. I hope so, because I'm stressed. As fast as possible, yeah, that's the hope right now, buddy. Current task, search for the helicopter. It's got like a brand new monitor, so I remember like look pretty high up to see that top objective. What is back here? That's my own footsteps, right? Alright, so what's the verdict? I feel like I'm not supposed to go back here. Let me go back here, because I said the helicopter should be around here somewhere, right? So I'm assuming, maybe, let's keep searching this side. Because it wouldn't make sense for a helicopter to be in a tunnel, right? Oh boy. Is that dinosaur bones or something? The fact that you can go in there is crazy. What in the world? It's like a mammoth type thing. Looking for that helicopter. Wherever you may be, buddy. I partly feel like maybe we're supposed to go through this, like, skeleton, but I don't know if that would be right. Would it? I'm like on the edge of my seat right now because I have no idea what's actually about to happen. Can I go back here? Okay, it's water. Not very helpful. I feel like the game, not that I'm playing it more, I feel like the game's more about like a 30 frames a second type film. Oh wait, 4 of these, so maybe it's near this. Let's see. Man, I am disturbed right now. I think this game is that scary, honestly. I was like, how scary can it actually be, right? Oh, it's scary. This loops around, but I feel like I could have accessed it from... I don't know, it's like, am I going in a circle? There's more over here. Let's just keep following this. So this is leading me back to the tunnel, so maybe it is in the tunnel. Unless it's like the other side of it. No, it's the same side. I went, no, I really did a full 360. Let's try and see what's down here, I guess. If it tells me to turn back, then I'll turn back, but I don't know. Oh boy. Get out of here. It says current task, get out of here. I don't know if I'm supposed to part of me wants to just turn back and run, and I feel like that might be the proper thing to do, but that also feels like I should go that way, which is odd, you know? You know, it's like in most games, like you want to follow the enemies. I feel like I feel like sprinting was a bad idea right there. I thought the thing was going to chase me for a minute. Okay. So stamina is definitely a thing in this game. It doesn't have like a bar or whatever, because I think my character was out of breath back there. Alright, so we're back there. It's kind of closed up because of the dinosaur, but we have this giant rib cage over here. Or back spine, whatever this technically is. Yes, rib cage. I'm going to go under it. And just see, like, maybe something is back in here. It's just a pathway, that's all it is. Nothing, okay. Alright, so currently lost. I have no idea exactly where this helicopter's at. I've kind of ran around this section several times, and I just don't know. I mean, it's got to be around here somewhere, right? That's new. Why is that so loud? So originally I was following those like glowing insects or whatever, but I don't see him here, so I know I haven't been on this side yet. This is different. Maybe I'm laying it back over here somewhere, I don't know. Man, this is kind of terrifying. It's like you're walking around, dinosaurs have somehow invaded through sheer tyranny of will, I guess, I don't know. Wait a minute. Something back there is glowing.
Just give them a call. Try brand new ready-made meals from HelloFresh. No prepping, no cooking. Just heat up and dig in to delicious. New from HelloFresh.
I see fire. This might be it. I think it is, yeah. So what does finding this actually do? Just show like we have like another chance of the time thing or whatever. There's the other one. Why are these things happening? Damn it. Did this place go back in time, or do these creatures come to the present? I'm gonna assume the latter. I only have one capsule left. This has to work. I need to fix all of this. It will, it has to work. Alright, that was a lot better than I was expecting. I gotta say, Tempest Triad. Very unusual just experience. I was like, hoping for a good dinosaur horror game. It's like, you don't really see those. Like, now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever played a game like this. Like, I've played other games with like maybe a monster, but I'm kind of thinking like, as far as these types of games, the walking simulator horror type stuff, they have so many variations of it. It'll be either a creature or like some kind of monster they created in the engine they're using. I don't know what engine is using, by the way. One thing I'll say is, so they actually nailed the fog element to it. The grain, you can't turn any of it off. Motion blur was definitely on. Here's what I usually just have when I play games. I take off film grain and motion blur, and I try to like sync it to where it doesn't have any screen tearing or any of that stuff usually. Some games it's just like meant to be, I guess, but other games it's like you'll have issues with it here and there. This game I felt like the frame rate, the slow motion film of it, everything felt very intentional. I think they did a great job with it, so I'll definitely check out the full game when it does drop. But wanted to keep the year off with something different. I used to like play a lot of indie horror games when I first started YouTube, and then I got away from it for a very long time, right? Like a long time. And I don't know what it was, like late 2023, early 2024, I started going back playing just random indie horror games. And I wanted to kind of do the same thing, just going for it every year. You know, slow periods I can do it. If I'm not super busy, just like whatever pops up. Sometimes a game will come up and I'm like, man, I gotta check this out. Because there was also another dinosaur survival horror type game that came out. Well, maybe it's not survival, it's just like, kind of like this, I guess, where apparently it's like a few hours long and it's a full game, so I may check that out down the road as well. But for what this was, the encounters, man, let me tell you. Right when it starts, I'm like, okay, this game has a different, like, certain feel to it. Very eerie vibe, the ambiance, the music, even the main menu right now. You know, you can hear it. It's just like that, like a UFO is gonna fly over. You'd actually expect it based off of the vibe. One thing I'm curious about the menu, what is that thing in the upper right corner that keeps moving? You see that? Is that a hand or is that something hanging down from a tree like a giant bird? I have no idea. Whatever it is, it's scary looking. It could be a bridge. I have no idea. It just looks like it's got a mouth or fingers. I have no idea. But so when you first come out of the tunnel, after you come up the elevator, after the entire, I guess, experiment, you come up, you're like disoriented, he's trying to find his daughter and stuff. And I'm just like wondering, like, okay, we didn't get to that point, obviously, because it's a demo, but at the same time, I thought it was kind of cool how they did it where it's like you see the incident, at least. Like, you're like, oh, that's how it all starts. But I'm guessing some kind of portal opened up, and the dinosaurs came to this era, and it just reminded me a lot of that movie, like The Mist, you know, the plot, the fog, or I guess in that movie, you know, like when the kids look over the water, Eddie, what's that? I don't know. It's like you could have said fog or anything. When movies do that, and games, it's like that one game, I forgot what it's called. It was like, oh yeah, it was an Army of Two, or playing it. And you like finish the mission, or like where the guys on the helicopter's like, you guys are awesome out there, like an Army of Two, and I'm just like, damn, man, like really? Right on the nose. But that one scene, so when you first come out of the, like the elevator tunnel or whatever, the underground garage type thing, no, it wasn't underground, it's just the garage area. You come out, you see that giant thing flying in the sky. That reminded me of this a lot. There's that one scene in the movie, not to spoil it, but there's they're like, oh, I don't know, in a car or what. I forgot exactly what vehicle they were in, but regardless, the entire thing starts vibrating, right? And all of a sudden it shows this, they all look up, and it's like this giant thing, half of it's in the fog or mist or whatever, half of it's not. It's just insane. Because the entire movie, you're like, it's like less is more. And I think that scene, so the area we were kind of like in that scrapyard or whatever it was, with all the containers, and we had to like walk backwards to let it in. That was terrifying. If the entire game was like that, I would have suffered for sure. It just had a very less is more vibe to it. Kind of like where they don't want to overshare. I think a great example of this is like, I'm trying to think. Like King Kong or Godzilla, like imagine you go see like any of those MonsterVerse type movies, and you see that the entire time wouldn't have that same level of fear factor when they do show up, because it's like, I just saw them 5 minutes ago, just throwing a plane or something. You know, there's a movie that came out in 2010 that I kept thinking about as well, called Monsters, and it's like, I don't know if it's a couple or like these two people that meet. I remember like the actual plot. All I remember, like, one thing I appreciated about it was the fact that, you know, the entire movie, you know that like the monsters are around us somewhere. You don't see them until like later on, like a few times. It's like that less is more just added to extra tension there. I felt like this thing kind of mimicked that to me a lot. The Mist is also a great example, like I mentioned at the time in the video. it's like the entire movie, it's like you see the tentacles, you see the foot, or the fear factor of somebody who just saw, but you don't actually see the thing, and it just leads to this, like, your mind's kind of like putting pieces together. Like when we saw the helicopter go down, but just moments before we saw that giant dinosaur flying, you can only imagine like something hit it in the sky, and you just kind of like piece that together, like maybe that's what happened. I don't know. But this game is actually really well made. It kind of reminded me of like a lot of the other indie horror games I've covered recently, where it's like that walking simulator. The engine all kind of feels the same. It's like slow motion-esque. But it just felt like it actually succeeded in this game better than most, which is kind of just odd to me. But I like this a lot. Whenever the full game does drop, I'll definitely be checking it out. Let me look up and see when it does actually release. Hold on. I'll look it up really quick. Sorry. My phone. So it says, dive into an ancient first-person horror scenario where scientists is thrust in an era where huge predators dominate the land. Does it not have a release date? So the only game this company's made is this. That can't be right, but I guess it is. Alright. So I don't have an official release date on it. I'm assuming if I check the Steam page, it's gotta be on, because it just says Q2 2025. That's all I can actually find. And the developer, all they've ever made, they're also the publisher, they've only made this. This is like their first thing they've ever worked on. So, looking forward to the full game. I love you all. Thanks for like supporting the viewership and everything. I wasn't sure how to start off the year, but I wanted to try something a little different. You know, kind of kick off the year with something just brand new and unique. So, also, I'll be playing it if it does release later on this year anyway. So it kind of works out. But, hope you had a great new year. Love you all. Best audience ever. I'll catch you next time. Much love and take it easy, fam. Peace.
Today we're going to be checking out a game, a horror game, that I've actually been highly anticipating for quite some time. And in this video, we're going to be doing the entire full game walkthrough, so I'm really excited about that. Welcome to Still Wakes the Deep. You are an offshore oil rig worker, fighting for your life through a vicious storm, perilous surroundings, and the dark, freezing North Sea waters. All lines of communications have been severed. All exits are gone. All that remains is to face the unknowable horror that comes aboard.
You to do what you want us, please, guys. I'm so tired of this. I just want it to be Can you do this instead of being done for me?
I'll be there in a minute, Rod. Aye. All right.
Wow. Off to a strong start. Story rich, they say. And it seems just like that, which, oh man, I love this. I've seen so many clips and images of this game, but it's always one thing to see it and then kind of just be in it. It just looks so stinking good. It looks so freaking good. Super pumped. Alright, so this is the Christmas party. By the way, if you guys didn't notice, 18th of December 1975. Long time ago. It's a Christmas card his daughter's made him. Oh man. Seems like there's no service here. Oof. Dude, working at an oil rig has got to be one of the worst things ever. Like, this shit is depressing, bro. My goodness. Props to the men that do this shit, man. And women. Fuck. Alright, so this is Campbell's 107. I don't know what room I was. We gotta make sure we know these things probably by coming in. 108. Clearing. Now, what do we got here? To get about in board. Okay, from Cable Branch. Dear Sirs, North Sea Oil Workers Union. Aberdeen Branch gives notice under the provisions of the Trade Union and Labor Relations Act 1974 of our intention to take industrial action. This is due to your abject failure to meet with our representatives to discuss genuine safety grievances from our members. We urge you to engage with us and resolve our valid disputes. Ends. Together we are stronger brothers and sisters. Okay, now I'm gonna close the door. This is not my room, not my place. Assuming this is like a map of the place, is it? Accommodations, cabin floor. And we gotta go for breakfast. So canteen downstairs, cabin 114 to 112, 122. And this is Kelly Douglas, a night shift. O'Connor, 1-1, whoa! O'Connor, a little wet in here, aren't we? It stinks in here, bro. It smells like the back rooms. That's it's one hell of a shot. How nice that looks. Okay. What do we got here? Henderson.
We must have been back on shore last night.
I like it when you enter the rooms, it's like that. It's cool.
Larry, Kaz.
Alright. Get up there.
Time's really good. There's no one thing, it's the other. See this little leg? It's a pile of shite falling apart. I've only just started filling. Fucking Cadal. And fucking ready to cut corners. Speaking of, you are in the shite, me man. Rennick got a letter this morning from the mainland and he's been up to Hygo ever since. He's gunning for you.
It's just brilliant.
I need a smoke. Come on, you're in there.
Hey, man. I don't need it anymore. Honestly.
You're a fucking loser.
I'm going to get breakfast.
Alright. See you for darts tonight. We'll put a wee picture of Eric up in the board for you.
Sounds like a plan. See you.
Stu just said, I don't need it anymore. You know what that means, right? We're gonna need the damn ladder at some point. Man, the aesthetics of this game are just so well done. Whoa, bro. Hide them butt cheeks. What are you doing? Oh, gosh. Alright, so the R3 is to look back. Oh, my God. That's going to be horrible. So I don't... Oh, my goodness. I don't know exactly how much hiding there's going to be in this game, but I think there's going to be a good amount. I'm just checking out these hallways, make sure we don't miss anything.
This is cozy.
Where it is. Gibson and W. What do we got here? Good memo. To all staff, Aberdeen. To all staff offshore. Due to the late delivery of barrel fuel and ongoing strikes action, the board has determined that no Christmas bonus will be made for the financial year 75-76. Merry Christmas. Damn, that's a slap in the face. How you gonna tell me Merry Christmas after telling me we're not gonna get no Christmas bonus? We got a family back home. Hello? What the hell's going on here?
Does me some flashlight. Prick.
Stop immigration, restrict common market, restore capital punishment, make Britain great again, scrap overseas aid, rebuild our armed forces. Alrighty, here we go. There we go, show objective. Left on the D-pad. Go down to the canteen. I figured as much. Hold on, can we examine this? So this is where we are right now on the X. We got the showers, we got all the rooms and the hallways. And there's first aid kits in different areas of the oil rig, which obviously that's... Huh. First, climb the stairs down to the canteen. Okay, we know that. So the game can give you hints as well, which I'm going to try not to use them much, but if we do need to use them, then we will. Accommodations, direct floor. Crew lounge, lockers, canteen is 5. So it's going to be straight ahead. Let's go straight to the canteen. Wow, look at this, bro.
Right, look. Gosh, me look at. How do? The sweet sound of Davy Rennick. Then it's the boss. Surprise, Cass. Yeah, proceeds. He's talking about divorce. Oh, I'm sorry, Cass. She'll come around. Don't forget it, Chelsea. Well, maybe you could have considered that while you were battering Billy Chamberlain's head in. Cunts like us.
Kelsey, I don't know if you take it or not.
Thoughts like poor boys, things like the booty, and swears like the devil himself.
You don't want like the whole bottle, or?
He's the police.
They can now because they big for her to take.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, you look at them like that. I mean, they're big, but not that big.
Yeah.
Lovely job.
They're not that big.
Yeah.
God
Thank you.
got your insulin in your cabin. Oh, bless his little communist souls. Muchly appreciated. Remember, life is like football. It's not over until the final whistle. Bye. You're a Barnsley fan, so you're pretty much fucked from the off, right? I'm wishing you man for that, McCleary. I'll keep drop that, or his nip goes against you.
Wow. Head outside onto the deck. So we got in some sort of altercation with someone, and we might actually be going to prison. Am I getting that right?
Enjoying your last time, McCleary. You sound supposed to me. You've been a naughty boy from what I've heard. Jeez, please. You're not exactly an angel yourself again. I'll be fine. Well, then I'll be pissed. You wouldn't know a day's grog with this stature in the face. But the way you see me try and be my job, you need my spark plug from a fucking hairdryer. Watch your mouth, McCleary.
I mean, at least they've got the canteen decorated nicely, right, for the holidays.
Not bad, Kras. Perhaps you're a bit shaky though. Gonna be the lad's first solo dive this season.
That right? You're alright, pal. Listen, I'm glad you don't
They're chocolate truffle. Like my new favorite candy now.
Don't worry about it.
So, one here.
So I think we've already talked to every group here.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Maybe these guys are not my friends. Why do these guys look alike?
Okay.
This one and this one. It looks like the same person with a different wardrobe on. Chat with Trot, O'Connor, and Gibbo.
There's no escaping. There's going to be a dozen more rigs up here by the end of next year because all tax and Westminster want grubby wee hands on Scotland's oil. Snooze again. Of course, I'm already going to play a fool. And Cabal are just going to make more cuts to get other rigs on the board. If we don't take industrial action soon, this place, come on. If we don't take industrial action soon, this place will be even more of a death trap than it already is.
He's got a point, don't give up. We're down to a skeleton during the population that's probably as fuck down there.
Workers of the world unite! What do you think, Kaz?
I don't know. Just here to fix the wreckage.
What do you think will be keeping the lights on if this place falls apart? That's cold and numbty.
Okay. So also the yellow one is the main objective. I see. So again, this is where we are. There's some first aid and lifeboats and stuff. Okay. This is the oil rig. This place is massive too. It's kind of overwhelming. Oh, sorry, let's just go outside. Leave the area. Hold on. Oh, this is the kitchen. You just never know. You might be able to come across something here. Some beans. Couple canned goods. In case it gets a little hairy. Alright. Let's go outside. That's the first aid container. This game is good so far. Very simple. Nothing crazy going on yet, but I know there will be something crazy. Let's just wait and see. There's a lot of dialogue, which I love. Storytelling so far really intriguing. Entering the deck. Across the deck to Rennick's office. Alright, well, let's go over there. Look at this, guys. This looks so cool. This is so cool, man.
Alright to get by, pal. Sorry, you have to go around, Josh.
Ah, damn it. I go around where? What the hell is this? Oh, we got a nice little jump. Alright, maybe we can try this. Oh, this guy barely can run. My goodness. Hold RT to grip onto the ladders, then use to move. Oh, shoot. Oh, nice. Okay. Not half bad. So, guys, we just went around. Gotta find our way down to the lower deck. This guy can barely run, dude. Oh my god. This is gonna be terrible. Here we go. What's up, boys?
Oh, I can scale by the skin by myself. No, we're not a vehicle. Here's the key. You give me the last touch. Oh, man. On that.
In about a month of days.
Get used to it. We all get it. I know they punch up. Listen. Give me a minute for a check. And it's been a day I can see for here. Grow pro, no die. Even more.
Okay, so how do I...
This one's all yours.
Ow!
Alright, Roper, what's the problem? We usually see you down here. Droll's acting up this morning. Got the crew running around like glass flies. But they can't make head or tail of it. Like you main schedule then. Alright, let's. And not if the dogs are swearing on us. So more crap than ever. Oh, it's close to you by the sounds of it. You better get up there. The hospital's ready.
Oh shit. Alright, we're finally on the other side of the day. Now we just gotta go back upstairs. I like how, you know, the game kind of doesn't make you, but you can interact with all these characters.
Call the pathway. Cargo lights will crush you if you get close.
You can tell there's some sort of relationship between all the workers here.
Give me a heart attack. Oh, sorry, mate. Can I ask what he's doing? You need to go. Oh, could you give me a quick fix on the cooler fuse box while you're down there? Aye, mate, what? Oh, you're a lifesaver, mate. I don't let the big man get you down, alright? Thanks, pal.
Fuse box. Okay. Turn it off. Oh, that fuse is bad. Sure. Down there. Turn it on. Excellent. Okay. Job well done, I suppose. Let's go up top. It's a shitty day to be working out an oil rig. It's raining, it's foggy. Went all the way to the top. Man, shut up, I'm going, bro.
Well, really fucking cool.
Ah, still not query. So glad you could join me. I'm sorry if I've got you out of bed. Shut the door. I've got my suit. Oh, thanks. Sorry, that's in that shit, you fucking liability. I am shit. You understand me? I take shit.
Take please, no shit.
Shut your goddamn head, Brett. I am sick of fucking thinking of you e-gossets messing with my operation.
Honey has now reportedly lost millions of users since accusations that it scammed both creators and consumers went mega viral a few weeks ago while the show was on hiatus. If you don't know, Honey is a free browser extension owned by PayPal that automatically searches for coupon codes when you're shopping online and applies them to your card so you can save some cash. It sounds great. It's been popular for a long time. Tons of creators promoted it over the years. But then, boom, we see this video get posted by a creator by the name of Megalag in December, alleging that Honey was scamming creators by essentially hijacking their affiliate Reddit. Because when you click a link from a creator to buy a product, the creator is supposed to get a commission off that, or at least get credit for referring you to the site if the site knows how to find them out.
Doesn't matter if you've been living under a rock, I'm sure even Patrick Starr's gotten this news by now. PayPal Honey, a wildly successful browser extension used by millions, turned out to be a big scam, allegedly. Except it's not alleged, it is factually a scam, in my opinion. I think Honey is more of a scam than the Shake Weight. This shit is foul. And thanks to a multi-year investigation conducted by a YouTuber named Megalag, it has blown the lid wide open on this operation from Honey. And just like my bubble guts after I make the mistake of eating
There are still people in this country in very senior positions who are not willing to say that China is not a friend of ours. They are an adversary of ours. What if you just don't like China? Yeah, it's hard to do. So it's really hard to do. And this is also placing a real expectation on the consumer. You know, you're a regular person out there and you're making 50 grand a year. What American car are you going to buy? What TV sets that you have in your house? Any electronic device that you have? Do you have an iPhone? Or those are made in China?
The jury on Wednesday found Beijing-based wind turbine.
Hey everyone, this is Lady. Welcome back to my channel. Because it is
spreads widely. It spreads widely, and to contain the infection, it becomes utmost important that there is isolation of the patient. He or she, whenever is in fact detected with HMPV virus, need to be isolated. But overall, Avantika, like I said earlier, this is nothing close to COVID-19. I spoke to someone in the health ministry. They have been saying that this particular virus exists for almost 60 years in the country. Yes, if it spread widely, then it could have a burden on the health department, burden on the health facility of the country. But other than that,
This is a look in.
There's a lot of this look at home stuff, a lot of tutorial stuff, things to watch out for, your eyes. And he also he checks out a little bit. This is one of the things. One of the things that we're talking about. Yeah, doing like well, not just audiobooks, but reading stuff. Some people they can't read restrictions or just read well, and it doesn't like to read well. It's not just that you have to go through this stuff. So you go to his site and see what he has in there.
Alright, yeah, I'll check them out.
What if I told you that there's a job where you can get paid $60 per hour to be Santa Claus from your living room? Or that companies are actually hiring people to make memes for $93,000 a year? Well, stick around because I'm about to show you 13 of the weirdest work from home jobs, and some of them are actually really easy to get into. First is going to be a death doula. And what if I told you there's a job where you literally get paid to help people have a good death? Yeah, I know, pretty morbid. But a death doula is kind of like a midwife, but for the other end of life. And they help families navigate the end-of-life care and planning phase, and most of them can do all of it through video.
My sister started drinking this every morning after seeing their new welcome kit. It's the perfect morning routine all in one kit. One daily scoop of AG1 is packed like
I found 5 work from home jobs that are actually always hiring, and we know this because we've been tracking these jobs for months or even in some cases years. And we're going to be going over these jobs, and we're also going to be going over the companies that are hiring for these jobs, giving you examples of companies that you can actually apply to and showing you exactly how you can apply to them. So if you appreciate us doing this type of video, go ahead and let us know by gently tapping that like button. Let's jump into it with number 1 on the list, which is a visual interpreter, also known as an eye IRA agent. And this is essentially where you give blind or visually impaired patients visual assistance. And this could involve just being on the phone with them and kind of telling them what they're seeing on their screen. Or in some cases, it can be even more advanced than that. There's actual software where you can like see what's on their screen, or they can wear glasses in some cases where there's a video camera on the glasses and they basically live stream whatever they're looking at. So there's many different ways of doing this. But you essentially provide a tremendous amount of value to these people's lives. So if they're trying to, for instance, check their bank account online, they would call you up, have the bank account on the screen, and you would basically tell them what is on the screen. Same thing goes if they're trying to book a flight or a hotel or anything like that. Now, the way that you would apply to this is first you go to ira.io, and that'll take you to this page. You want to go ahead and scroll down to the bottom of the page, find the quick links section, and click on careers. Then you'll be taken to this page, and you click on explore career opportunities at IRA, and there should be a list of job opportunities for you to click. You can choose visual interpreter, FTE, and from the requirements, it's pretty clear that a lot of people are qualified to do this job. There's nothing here that screams that you have to have like a ton of experience or anything. You do have to have a private workspace with no background noise that is free from family, friends, pets, visitors, etc. There are apps you can put on your computer to take out all background noise, so that's not a problem. And you also want to have a computer system that meets our required technical specifications with minimum 8 gigabytes of RAM and some other pretty easy to meet specs. And you also need to complete the IRA agent pre-screen and aptitude test. So these are pretty basic qualifications. They also have some preferred qualifications like a background in customer service, a call center environment, or technical support. Pretty much any entry-level job you've done, even if it's just working at a supermarket, technically counts as customer service. So a lot of people have customer service experience, but if you don't, you can always go volunteer and get some experience that way. Experience working with people with disabilities or with accessibility technology, knowledgeable of the full range of accommodations used by the blind and low vision community, and bilingual in French or Spanish. So those are some of the preferred qualifications. You don't have to have them, but if you do have those going for you, it's going to be even better. And the total salary range here is going to be about $40,000 to $66,000 a year, according to Glassdoor. So yeah, this one, IRA, of course, is hiring for this, but there's other websites now that are hiring for visual interpreter type careers. It's becoming a bigger and bigger industry now. You can even see that their benefits are really good. So of course you got the $20 base rate, but then you also have incentives for working on weekends and nights, and then you have employer-supported health insurance, $400 annual technology stipend, paid sick leave, paid training, 100% remote work, always was, always will be, and then supportive integrated team environment with ongoing development opportunities. And people say really good things about working at IRA. So yeah, this one's really good. I'm going to go ahead and give it a 9 out of 10 opportunity score. By the way, guys, one of the most common questions I always get is, Shane, you made a successful YouTube channel. How can I do the same thing myself? I've gotten literally like hundreds and hundreds of emails over the years about this, and I'm actually going to be doing a live training Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern time. You can check that out by clicking the link down in the description and the pinned comment below, where I'm going to be sharing all of my biggest secrets on how I actually was able to grow and make money from this YouTube channel. So definitely check that out. Link is in the description and the pinned comment below. Alright, so next is going to be Deal Hunter. Yes, this is an actual job. Deal Hunter is an actual real job. So if you're somebody who already likes to hunt for deals, then perfect, you can get paid to do it. And basically what you're doing here is you're going to be researching, curating, and publishing the best deals and shopping trends for online platforms, primarily hired by content-driven companies. And being a deal hunter is almost like being a modern-day treasure seeker. You're basically always on the lookout for hidden gems. Like imagine you've scored a deal for 50% off of a top-tier kitchen appliance or a kitchen set, and then you get to share that joy with thousands of eager shoppers who save big thanks to you. That sounds like a pretty good job to me. And they pay about $20 to $25 an hour. Some things you could probably do to make your resume look better would be taking some kind of digital marketing or SEO training online. You could also do content writing and editing courses, and then data analysis for marketing. Now, digital marketing is one of those careers where you can get in without a college degree or previous experience. You can make a ton of money. I've actually helped a bunch of people get into digital marketing jobs, my business partner and I've interviewed them on this channel. And we do actually have a free masterclass, which you can check out in the pinned comment and the description down below. But yeah, this one's pretty solid. I'll go ahead and give it a 7 out of 10 opportunity score. Next is going to be the...
Are you wasting money on forgotten subscriptions?
I have lots of monthly subscriptions. Streaming, music, news sites. Now I can see them in one place. The ones I forgot about?
Experian can cancel them for me. So I went to Experian. They actually helped lower my monthly bills. Phone, internet, Experian did the work. Helped me to control my money. You can save $670 a year when you cancel forgotten subscriptions and lower your monthly bills. Get started now at Experian.com/save.
Do you want to see how much money you're eligible for? If you were in a car crash within the last 2 years, that was not your fault. You could have money on it. The truth is, insurance companies make the claims process as difficult as possible so you get frustrated and make the first bill they offer. Many people settle for a $5,000 check when they should have received $30,000 minimum just because they want to return to their normal lives as soon as possible. But what if you could get an insurance settlement without the need of insurance at all? In the next 30 seconds, you're going to find out how to get the best representation with no upfront cost, how to get the most money out of insurance companies without doing the tedious adjustments or going to court. And most importantly, you'll find out how much compensation you're entitled to, even if your accident happened only 2 years ago. You could be sitting on a 10K plus gold mine right now without even knowing it. If you're ready to discover how much you're entitled to, click the link around this video and do a short 30-second quiz. That's it. Does it sound too good to be true? Consider this. Free Casey Rounds has helped over 25,000 accident victims like you recover more than $15 billion. Many of these victims were paid in as little as 30 days. Once you fill out the quiz, a local top-tier attorney will contact you within 24 hours for a free over-the-phone consultation. Just tell them about your case and let your new lawyer champion your rights. Remember, you don't pay a single dollar until you win your case, and it's only a small portion compared to the total amount deposited into your bank account. So if you click the link around this video to complete your 30-second case evaluation quiz and get started now. If you don't think this applies to you, let me tell you about our clients. Now, when Steve first came to us, he was really unsure if he
Mod Squad. In this position, you basically provide customer support, moderate content online, and engage with communities for various companies. And this ensures a top-notch customer and community experience. So yeah, this is a really cool company, really innovative, pretty cutting edge. So the way you apply is you go to modsquad.com. Then in the upper right-hand corner of the page, you're going to click Join the Mods. On the next page, you're going to scroll down to reach the bottom of the page. Then you're going to click on the Apply Today button. And then you go ahead and submit your application online. And you'd make about $31,000 to $51,000 a year, and the requirements are pretty basic, right? Basically, anyone can apply to this and be qualified. So another really good one, has some pretty good ratings online. You can take like Customer Service Fundamentals by Coursera, or you can take Introduction to Online Community Management by Udemy. So overall, I'm going to give this one an 8 out of 10 opportunity score. By the way, if you haven't done it already, go ahead, comment down below. Maybe you like some of the jobs, maybe you don't. Maybe there's some that you think I should have mentioned. Maybe there's some companies that you think that are hiring all the time that I should talk about in a future video. Go ahead and comment those down below, and also share this with a friend or a family member who needs to see it. Next is going to be scripted writer, and in this position you're going to be researching, writing, and editing content for various clients across various different industries. You're typically going to get hired by companies that need articles or blog posts or social media content, and the way you'd apply for this is first you go to www.scripted.com. Now go to the bottom of the page, and under the Member and Writer Services section, click on Become a Writer. Then you should be taken to this page. Click on the big Apply Now button, and now they're going to ask you to register, so go ahead and fill in the necessary information and click Create an Account. Once you've created the account and you've registered, you're going to have to answer an evaluation of an assessment that will test your grammar. After that, all you have to do is wait for the result, and they'll reach out to you through LinkedIn. So basically, the only thing that you have to have here is just good writing skills, and I know a lot of people have good writing skills even though they haven't done it professionally, and the total salary range here is really good for scripted freelance writers, about $44,000 to $73,000 a year. So yeah, this is great to start as a beginner. Some courses that you could take online to prepare yourself for this would be Becoming a Freelance Writer course by Noadays. And speaking of writing, one thing that you could write would be a YouTube script. And if you want to learn how to write amazing YouTube scripts and then therefore make amazing YouTube videos, you can apply for my YouTube coaching, which I'll put down in the description and the pinned comment below. But yeah, scripted writer, really good opportunity. I'll give give it an 8.5 out of 10 opportunity score. Next is going to be an entry-level tech support representative. And I've talked about this one many times on the channel. Really good opportunity for people. You can make about $45,000 to $80,000 a year. And one really good website you can apply to is onesupport.com. So you go to the website, you'll be taken to this page. You want to click on Join Our Team on the upper right-hand corner of the page, and then you'll be taken to this next page. You're going to go ahead and scroll down and find this section of the page. Click on Search Jobs. Then this will appear, and you want to click on Entry-Level Tech Support and apply for the job. And you start off making about $21 to $32 an hour, which is absolutely nuts for entry level. And this job has 401k matching, and the benefits help employees save for retirement more efficiently. Has pretty good ratings online from past employees. And yeah, it's just a really solid way to get started. Now, one way you can get started with this is taking the Google IT Support Professional Certificate. Another way you can get started with this is taking the Course Careers IT certification. But you actually don't technically have to take any of those. It's that easy to get IT jobs. So I'm going to go ahead and give this one a 9.5 out of 10 opportunity score. Next is going to be a claims resolution specialist. And this is where you basically work on resolving issues with insurance claims. So you're basically making sure that they're processed correctly and efficiently. And you're typically going to be hired by companies in the healthcare and insurance industries. So you're kind of like a detective of the insurance world. And they make about $51,000 to $75,000 a year, which again is incredible considering you don't need a college degree or previous experience to start. And Glassdoor does have this position making about $24 to $34 an hour, and the median pay is about $28 an hour. So people are making really good money in this position. And it has really good ratings on Glassdoor as well. A lot of people say good things about it. And a course that you could take that would help you a lot would be Coursera's Medical Billing and Coding Fundamentals Specialization. This is a beginner level course that doesn't take very long to take at all, and you can put it on your resume, on your LinkedIn, etc. So yeah, this one's pretty good. A lot of these random like medical related careers that are really good, relatively easy to get into, extremely stable, they pay pretty well. I'm going to go ahead and give this one an 8.5 out of 10 opportunity score. Now, if you want to check out 19 work from home jobs that you can do at night, I made a video about that. It got hundreds of thousands of views, and you can check that out by clicking right here.
Businesses everywhere are turning to Gusto for payroll, but I discovered a life-threatening condition that almost killed me. A few years ago, I was getting a routine full-body MRI scan, and it discovered that I have a condition called internal jugular vein stenosis. We have veins on the side of our neck, and one carries blood to the brain, and one carries blood out of the brain. My internal jugular vein is genetically narrow, which means that my brain was not able to remove blood. It increased pressure, it gave me headaches, dizziness. I had these symptoms and I didn't know what was going on. Now, this was not discovered with blood work, it was not discovered from a physical exam. In fact, I had lived 43 years of life and no one ever told me that I had this problem. And it was only during this routine MRI that it was identified. So MRI has a special place in my heart because it shows you things you can't identify with your eyes, and it shows you things that routine doctor checkups will not pick up, and the same with blood work. That when you have a life-threatening condition such as cancer or a tumor, finding these things early can save your life. In fact, roughly speaking, if you find cancer early, you may have an 80% chance of success to address it versus finding it late. And so routine MRIs are really important to find early things. I also found throughout Blueprint that MRIs are wonderful because it allows you to diagnose things with great precision, much more, for example, than blood work. So today I'm going to tell you that I built the world's best MRI protocol. It is now available to you. Now the context of where this came from is over the past few years, we have been asking the question, are we the first generation to not die? That's a cool question. That's the coolest question in the entire world. Now to do that, you have to first measure the entire body and say, what is the biological age of every organ in the body? Only with that baseline data, then you get to work and say, now how do we slow down this aging and also reverse it? We started using MRI as a robust measurement tool, and the problem we had is we'd say, okay, we want to measure the age of the heart, for example. So we'd go to the scientific literature, we would find the protocol of the MRI, write it down, and then go to the MRI facility and say, hey, could you please do this protocol to image my heart? And they would say, sorry, we can't do that. We're busy. Also, we haven't programmed that into our systems. We got denial after denial. We finally found a few places to work with us, and then we always had mistakes. Well, the short of it is I spent a few years and a few $100,000. They also spent over 100 hours in an MRI trying to perfect this protocol. It is now yours for a fraction of that price. Typically, you'll get an MRI requisition and you'll get one part of your body. This is looking at your entire body to do a baseline of where you're at in life, also to find things that are potentially wrong. I think this is one of the coolest things we've ever done with Blueprint, that we formalized a protocol, we're bringing it to the world at a fraction of the price, and it's something that's never existed before. So that makes me very happy. Now, one of the more exciting things is getting your results. Now, I know a lot of you may have trepidation. I understand that. Seeing results are scary because you're not quite sure if they're good or bad. I think all results are good, even if they're bad, because they help you understand where your starting point is, and it's better to know than not know. Now, you of course can address the anxiety by doing many things, but one is taking action. So let me tell you a few things that I learned from my report. So I do not have any detectable cancer. Now that's pretty amazing because people my age, there's about roughly 5.2% of people who have had cancer up to this point. So it's not an insignificant number, but I want to know that I'm cancer-free, and I am cancer-free based upon this MRI scan. 2 is that my brain's biological age is 42. That's 5 years younger than my chronological age. My brain inflammation is less than 80% of people in my age group. My brain gray matter is the top 84th percentile. So it's really helpful to learn where you're at relative to those your age, and it really gives you a baseline again of like, are you doing well in life? Should you change things in life? Do things need urgent attention? If you want to do an MRI, you can choose from 3 different versions based upon your budget and your age. Now, if you're older, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, a routine MRI is probably a good idea. Even when you don't have symptoms, this preventative care is just a good practice if you can afford it. If you're younger, unless you have like a family history, or something like that, you may not need it. But of course, this is not medical advice. You need to consult your doctor. Now, if you want to do it, check out the link below. There's a few options for you to choose from the advanced version that I've done to the flash version, which is much easier and lower cost. But just a heads up on where this is now available. It's US only, and there are 6 locations. We are working with our partner Israel to expand internationally and add more locations in the US. So you either can hold tight and wait for locations to open up closer to you, or travel to one of the 6 we have. So friends, I wish you the best. Preventive medicine and diagnostics of finding things early is very powerful. Learning where your baseline is also gives you a lot of motivation to improve your life choices. Be well.
Find the lowest priced health plans at healthforcalifornia.com. Get a quote in 30 seconds.
Welcome to the class of Eternal Youth. I am Professor Johnson. I'm so happy you are here with me. The discussion today is about microplastics, a topic that we have seen in the news lately. We are going to discuss where they're coming from, where they're at, and what we can do about it. So the average male testicle has 8.2 milligrams of microplastics. And the brain, the average brain, has more than 50% more microplastics than we did 10 years ago. So the problem is bad, it's getting worse. Interestingly, I just completed my first microplastics test, and the entire Blueprint team did that, and I will have the lowest levels of microplastics than anyone, lower than 76% of the people in the data set. Now, of course, I want to be in the 99th percentile for optimal, so we need to figure out how to get there and how you can get there too. So let's talk about how this is getting into our bodies. There's 3 ways. We can ingest them. For example, you can drink them through bottled or tap water. You can eat them through food, or for example, you can warm your food up in plastic. That also is a way to get to your body. You can inhale them. So studies have shown that it gets to our brain. In autopsies, they found microplastics in the olfactory bulb, showing that they get through. And the third way is through absorption through the skin, for example, with skin care products. Now, we could not find any evidence of anyone who had demonstrated they're getting through the skin. So we don't know, and I want to call that out because we try to be very clear what things we do know, what things we don't know. It is reasonable to imagine this is the case, but we also want to call out couldn't directly find any evidence. Now I will share with you what I'm doing. One is I've made this rule, I have stopped drinking water out of plastic. There may be a circumstance where it's either choose death or choose a plastic water bottle, and at that point, maybe, but until then, I don't think I'm going to do it. Having made that rule, it's just easy for me now. I take my Don't Die stainless steel water container everywhere I go, and now it's just a habit, so try to form a habit. Don't drink water out of plastic. You can also put together a water filtration system at your home. On my website, I will include the link below. I have a reverse osmosis water system. Mine costs $1,300. You can buy them much cheaper. For example, a friend of mine just bought his for $300, so different ranges. But on my website, the guy who I used to install mine is there. You can call him, he can help you install the system if you want. Also, you can see the system specs and find your own. Be aware that if you have a system on your refrigerator, for example, it may only filter to like 1 micron. You need to get smaller to get the microplastics out. So we're also exploring, excitedly, trying to figure out how to measure microplastics in water, so you can test that as well. Because again, Blueprint is all about measurement. We need data to make these decisions. Water filtration system is good. Now for food, there's 3 things you want to consider. One is store your food in non-plastic materials like glass, ceramics, stainless steel. If you receive something in plastic, just put it in those containers. 2 is you want to take your own water container around with you, preferably stainless steel or something like that. And 3 is you want to avoid canned things. So we saw one study, for example, that showed a 20-fold increase in levels of BPA from canned soup. So it's reasonable to imagine that canned things have a similar process of plastics, and you want to avoid them. All right, now let's talk about your kitchen next. You want to scan your environment and remove plastics wherever you can. So that means cutting boards, kitchen tools, stirrers, any kind of storage containers. You want to try to just identify what is plastic and replace it with ceramic, glass, and steel. Also avoid the non-stick pan. Instead use cast iron or stainless steel. For home and personal care, you want to seek out materials like cotton, bamboo, linen, hemp, wool, and silk. That's also true for things like rugs. So try to have those materials in your home. And also, you can have a HEPA filter as you vacuum that will also capture microplastics. And then if you can, switch to a plastic-free laundry detergent. And then finally is to avoid handling receipts. They have high levels of BPA. Now, if your job requires you to handle receipts, consider wearing gloves. If you're receiving them, then opt for a digital version. We have the world's first microplastics test. We want to make meaningful progress on this topic, and to date, there's not been a way for people to just easily do a plastics test at home, and that's what we have today. A metal lancet, you just prick your finger, a little spot of blood on a card, and you get the results back that shows you the different levels of microplastics and the various particles inside them. Now, the goal here is, as a community, we build the world's largest data set of microplastics. And then we figure out what things change. For example, if you install a filter in your home water, does that lower the microplastic level? If you remove plastic containers in your environment, does that help? Etc. So the goal really is to be quantified about how we're doing our measurement and what changes we're making in the world, and then tie those two things together, and then we'll get our way to more sophisticated things where we can actually maybe remove microplastics from our body. Don't worry, we've got this. And it's been a mistake for us to just go in with such gusto in reducing these microplastics, and we haven't known the effects. And now we can take corrective action. Thank you for attending class. You are now excused. Be well.
Bro, the first month is free. Just try it. It's all done online. It gets delivered straight to your door. And your partner is gonna love it. Stop playing, bro. First month free. We need to start this fast. I got this. Whoa, you can't. Oh, there's a better way.
You want to give you a few more minutes?
Good, let's roll. Let's do this.
You want it?
Yeah.
This is as real as it gets.
As real as it gets. 7?
It's 7:08.
I was in the middle of a train. Something adventurous was going on. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I can't remember. It was a good one though. Yeah, it was great. Also, I still have jet lag.
You let it found on jet lag.
I have underwater on, yes.
Let's do it for real.
I went to bed at 10 o'clock last night. So what is that? It's 9 hours in bed.
Is that later than normal?
Yeah, we had game night with some friends last night. 8 hours and 40 minutes of sleep time. Oh, that's a good night. 2 hours and 24 minutes of REM. 1 hour and 44 minutes of deep sleep. Resting heart rate 46. 50. HRV 55. Respiration rate 12.6. Good night.
Dang, bro.
I have the underwear is on, so you take notes. Yeah.
We could just blur it, like you could open up the sheets and we just have a huge blur.
Yeah, do that.
Right here.
Alright. Morning routine started. I mouse guard. The first thing I'll do is put this on. I took it a little later than normal because I was jet lagged. So the sun is kind of coming out. Let's go outside and get some sunlight. I'll just do this as part of my routine. So I'll get this 10,000 watts light and then take my inner ear center. This is my basal temperature.
At all.
Your body gets to its lowest temperature setting in the morning and the night. It fluctuates with the day. I've lowered my body temperature by roughly 3 degrees, and so I'm basically metabolically cold plunging, where my body is at a lower temperature. $173.8. Normal BMI, yeah, 23. Fat, 10%. Muscle, 86.2%. Visceral fat, 2.1. Water, 58.3. Yeah, as you age, you basically dry up. Alright, I think I'm gonna brush my teeth and wash my face to feel wake up a little bit. We're doing this. And then for my hair in the morning, I do a few serums. This is Roots. I mentioned this before. It's 1 ml on the scalp. It's based upon a genetic test I did. This is a stimulating serum we have that is actually coming out on Blueprint in the next couple weeks. And then this is brand new, and we have a 2-UDR. This was shown in a recent study to be just as effective as minoxidil. It's a sugar, but the study was on a bounce, so sometimes these studies translate, sometimes they don't. But we're trying it out because it's pretty benign and safe. So I apply a few of these serums. I'll take this silicone scrubber and then just go to the scalp and massage it in. And all of them, they have unique contributions, but you're trying to basically stimulate blood flow to the scalp. And so those serums, rub it, go downstairs, and then use the red light cap. And that would be for the hair. So I'm not going to put these in now because we're doing this video today, but I would normally put it in the morning because testosterone rises in the morning, and so you're counteracting that on the scalp. My hair, I was almost bald like a couple years ago. So what we've been doing is the most effective hair protocol we have done in the past 4 years. I did PRP for a while. That's when you draw the blood, you separate blood plasma, and you re-inject it to the scalp. That really hurts. It's very expensive. It's a big pain in the ass. So I'm glad we're not doing it anymore. It doesn't work. So this is much better. Oh, you know what? Last time I got woken up, when my kids were like 10 years old. Yeah, we were like, they're like kids. We don't wake each other up. Ever. For any circumstance. Every day the goal is to put shoes and socks on. So once you pull up one leg, you can't put it down. Yeah. So when this ankle's a little weak, this guy I just fractured. It's a little weak still. You can't touch the foot down. And this right guy is much more stable. But it's funny how stability I've been experimenting with a humidifier to see if I would sleep better. Initially, I bought one and then I realized it was plastic. And so then I returned that. I got a second one. This has a stainless steel interior. It's probably not perfectly plastic free, but it's better than entirely plastic. Grounded sheets, copper pillowcase, 8-sleep mattress. I've been trying this guy lately, which is a face mask which does a full wrap around the head. So this does the ear and the eyes, which is really nice. This is the erection device. So yeah, a few weeks ago. Yeah, I don't use it every day. Just periodically. You probably are home thinking, this is suspicious. This is a breathing coach. You can put your finger here, you hold it so it enlarges and increases in size, and then lessens. And then you breathe according to the pace. So it's basically a breath coach. You just follow the device as it gets larger and smaller. And then I have this guy on. So there's occasionally there's some sound in my neighborhood. Not a lot. It's pretty quiet here. But I just put this on a very low volume. It just kind of evens it out, so it avoids disruption at night from a noise perspective. And now I'll go over here. I'll check out my room air quality. You see it's perfect quality in my room. You see the CO2 at a little high last night. That's unusual. So it looks like between 10 p.m. and 1 a.m. So it's unusual that it's that high. I monitor air quality in every room of the house, and then I'll turn the house alarm off. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna switch this out. I just threw this on in the chaos of being woken up and starting to film, but I'm not feeling the vibe. I'm not sure why. I'm gonna switch to a tank top. Usually I go shirtless, you know, but like I've got guests in the house. I'm trying to be respectful for like everyone's here, mom, dad, the grandparents, the kids, everyone's together. So I'm gonna try to be a little more, you know, respectful. How about that? Feel better? Okay. Now we're ready. Light off. Hair serums in. Weighed. Temperature. Let's go. Okay. Okay. The red light is still on from last night. I guess I forgot to turn this off. That's odd. So this is what I do every night about 7:30. Get this red light just really full. And so red light
That's
off.
funny.
Lines up. So now I feel a bit more awake, which is nice. I'm going to do the morning routine. Oh, I need to get my cap. This section of the house is out of control. It's the receiving. So this is my home. Also, it doubles as blueprint office. So this is where all stuff comes in, new stuff. And you see it's just like a wreck. Because we just got home from Asia, and so all these things are piled up. This is kind of cool. I'll show you this. So this is a mock-up. We're trying to make Blueprint really easy to your daily health protocol. Kate did this. So she just mocked this up. She's so creative. It's simple. Just one drink. And like, here's what it has. The different things. And here's a couple of benefits we've seen in studies. Give your body your daily, so that you open up. And you have a nice, every calorie fights for its life. And you have 14 days. You open up each box. And then within this, you've got Evo, your pills, and powder. So it makes it really easy to say, if you want to start Blueprint, just take one bit a day to get on the go. So that's really nice. Yeah, this is like just a bunch of, we got new Blueprint protein came out. I think it's the best protein in the whole world. We tried them all in preparation for this. These are the new zippers. We had zippers before that wouldn't seal it very nicely. So these are much more robust. If you got powder within here and try to seal it up, so those zippers are much better. But we've just, as a company, we went from 0 to having 15 products in less than 10 months. We've moved so fast, and in doing that, we had these incredibly high standards of low heavy metals, high quality suppliers, every ingredient with precision identified. So we moved very fast and got a ton done. So get the hair cap on. Alright, now is one of my favorite moments of the day. I get to consume Blueprint. It is so delicious, and I'm thirsty from the night. So this is about 20 ounces, thereabouts. I'm going to do a scoop of longevity mix. If you haven't tried it, you should. It's great, and I love the taste. It's so fresh, and I get so excited to have it every day. So one scoop there, and you get the pills. And you can see this is my weekly pill. It's done for 2 weeks at a time. So I get one for the morning, one for lunch, and then these are tabs for things we're missing. Like we're missing here, what is this? A carbose. So a carbose is an RX that we use with metformin. There's evidence that it extends lifespan. So that's an RX, not a normal supplement. So, and then I'll take my morning pills. So the morning is taking longevity mix with these pills, and then I'll eat some nutty pudding. Yeah, I used to take, at one point, I think it was like 111 pills for the max, and now I'm down to maybe 40 something, so almost in half.
Are you down because of longevity mix and like the...
Yeah, we're down in pills because When we started Blueprint, we needed to do two things. We needed to test that each supplement had what it said it has. So if you're taking something like vitamin D and the label says it's 2,000 IU, the question is, does that supplement have 2,000 IU, or is it 1,000 or 500 or none or 4,000? And so we were testing everything. We found out the reliability is very, very bad. What you see in the label is not what you get in the product. And then secondarily, when we were looking at products like proteins, lentils, anything I was consuming, we found out that it actually had a lot of toxins. It was very, very, very dirty. And even when companies would say, we're very clean, we have this, this levels of whatever, we would test it and it would be different. Like, for example, I still have this. Before I was eating Truvani protein. This was our source of pea. They did a good job on taste, and they had a nice ingredient profile. And we found this has high levels of heavy metals, unpleasantly high. But we only found that out because we were testing everything. Everything that came to the front door, we sent to the lab. We spent over $50,000 last month alone on testing everything. And we learned that basically we don't trust anyone. The only thing you can trust is data. So you want to see the third-party lab results on that product. This whole process has basically been, we now source everything we do, we source ourselves. And it's been very laborious. It's taken us like a year plus to do it, and now it's done. But I think it's the best health stack. So Blueprint is very nutritionally dense with over 1,000 clinical trials. I'm not trying to sell you on anything. I'm just trying to tell you like the process. It's very robust because we have over 1,000 clinical trials that we've built the stack on, so it's healthy. Now I also use Blueprint because it's clean, and I know it's clean because I see the lab reports myself. There are two very different motivations. One is you're like running away from the toxic food supply chain, and you just don't trust the world. And that's really nice to say it's comforting because I trust this. And also it's a lot easier. It's now half the pills. So I think we've really done something interesting in the world that I don't know anyone else in the world that has basically cleaned up their entire food supply chain. Maybe one company here and there that does something, but no one to our extent. I'm very proud of the team that we've done something unique. Okay, let me kick this off. That was 6 minutes with 312 laser diodes. In your early to mid 20s, you can start losing your hair, and even if you don't see it, it's always best to begin paying attention to hair care earlier rather than later. Don't wait until you're losing hair or you find that you've lost hair. This is true for females as well. I would encourage you to check out my hair care stuff. I have a video online of what I do, but don't get behind. It's very hard to catch up once you have that loss. I'll also note that the water I'm drinking, I have a water system. Again, it's on my protocol website, so you can check it out. It's $1,300, and we did a test recently where we evaluated the water quality for something like 200 variables. I think it was, I don't know, like a lot of variables. And you got a clean bill of health. And that is very uncommon, that it actually is as clean as the vendor said it would be. And that's rarely the case in life. Like typically there is a discrepancy, but it's funny because now when the Blueprint team comes over, this is the watering bowl. So everyone brings their gigantic water jugs and they fill it up when they go home. We recently discovered also, you saw in my room, we have the air purifier, or no, I'm sorry, the humidifier. One time I filled the humidifier with tap water, this LA tap water, and I saw that my air quality spiked into dangerous territory. So something is in the LA water, which when it was through the humidifier, got to dangerous levels of air toxins, versus when I use my purified water, it's clean. So I want to do a test to figure out what is it that's setting off the air quality alarm as being toxic. I don't know, but it's scary that this is also what is possible to drink. Alright, so now I'm going to make nutty pudding. And same thing here, just like longevity mix. It's clean, it's tested, so it just gives me a lot of confidence. So 2 scoops of nutty pudding, and then I'll add 2.5 grams of creatine. Blueprint creatine is coming out in a couple weeks. So that's 5 grams, because 2.5 grams of creatine is in longevity mix, and 2.5 here. And then, well, these are collagen peptides. This is the only thing I do which is non-vegan. Yes, we have blueprint collagen peptides also coming out. What we're trying to do is every calorie you eat, we're trying to accommodate. Every pill, every calorie, and so you can have confidence that it's the highest nutritional level and it's the cleanest. Like if I was a customer of Blueprint, I would be so grateful to just know that someone else was watching out for me and doing this, versus me having to go out and basically fight the world and not trust anyone. I hope that others appreciate it to this level. All right, so that's 1 tablespoon of olive oil, and this is also Blueprint stuff. Again, I'm not trying to sell you anything. I'm just showing you what I do. I consume everything we sell, and I do so because it's the cleanest thing out there. So I don't want this to come across as a sales pitch. It's not. And then I've been using this macadamia malt. It's gum-free. The other ones have gums. This one does not. And we are also creating our own mac nut milk. So this has plastic. So we've been trying to do this plastics cleanse in my house. This plastic is everywhere. You can't escape it. So we've been trying to get better every day. You know, like less plastics in clothing, less plastics in the humidifier, just everywhere. So it's like this ongoing process. But even then, like people will say, like I go to the farmer's market and therefore my food is clean. But you know, the water that they use for irrigation comes from somewhere and it has a lot of microplastics. So it's like they're omnipresent in our society. We don't yet know the full extent to which they are causing problems in our body. But I think there's enough data to suggest that we don't want to be consuming microplastics to the degree we are right now. And we've backed ourselves into a difficult situation as a species that it's just, like, you can't escape it anywhere in life. So we can start minimizing it. Yes, I just took this is our new plastics test. I did this yesterday. So we have one of the world's first microplastic tests to see how the concentration is in your body. So this might be a little intimidating, I'll show you though. So normally, when you prick your finger for like a blood test, you would use a device like this. And so you just take this thing off and you put pressure on the finger and it pops it. But this is plastic, so that would confound the test, because now you got plastics in this guy. So with this test, we have this. As you can see, it's just metal, but it has that sharp tip. And so it's a little challenging because you have to prick your finger with this, but it works. And then you just fill out, you put the blood on a blood spot card, and then we can analyze that and see the microplastics concentration in your body, the different sizes and the density. And then there's a graph on where you stand relative to others. Alright, it's breakfast. Oh, then I have some berries too. Yeah, you guys, this is legit what it would be like if you stayed at my house and we were friends. We are friends. But this week I've got raspberries and strawberries. We rotate. So I'll do like a quarter to half a cup. Talmadge loves berries so much. Okay. And this is the same thing as the longevity mix. It's one of my favorite things. And we'll put super veggie out. It should begin warming up a little bit. So when we finish working out, that'll be breakfast. I just broccoli, cauliflower, mushrooms, lentils, hemp seeds, garlic, and ginger. Now breakfast is made. And so normally I'll put on a podcast or a book. I'm reading this great book right now. Methuselah's Zoo. So this book is great because this author talks about all the long-lived animal species. So let's see where we're at now.
Genus contains more than 100 species, living in almost every habitat in almost all climates and almost all continents, except Antarctica and Antarctica. Meiotis are almost all small, echolocal bats that spend the night hunting.
Oh, this is bats. In this section, I just learned that bats give each other oral sex, and that when a male bat gives a female bat oral sex, they actually copulate longer. It's so fun to see the similarities between us and the larger animal kingdom. Oftentimes we think we are separate from them, but really we are animals ourselves, and we have very similar behavioral practices to the animals. I finished the book once, and now I'm listening to it twice. It's so information-packed, and I wanted to increase my retention of the information. All right, now I'll eat this, and then we will work out. The team is here this morning. I want to make sure that their needs are taken care of, so I asked them if they had had longevity mix this morning, and they were like, I'm not going to say because I'm being bashful. And I was like, you need to tell me. And they're like, we haven't had it. I'm like, you should have it. And they're like, okay, I'll have it. So now they're going to have it. So let's get them taken care of. You know, when your friends show up, take care of them. And what better way to show that you care than giving them 26 critical micronutrients from the world's best pliers. All right, you guys. So I'll just give you guys each one cup, and you don't know which one? Okay. Okay. Who's gonna get which one? And who's gonna choose? Oh, that was, yeah. Always do the dishes right after you eat, because then otherwise they dry and they become like 4x the amount of work. But you can see my morning routine is actually dramatically simplified from where it was before. I've maybe done 10 things, weighed myself, inner ear temperature, light, a hair serum, hair cap, longevity mix, and then I put in very clean mornings, like very easy. So again, a lot of people think that what I do is very complicated and very expensive. It's not. It's actually very affordable. So the moment I get out of bed, it's the same sequence of steps every day, and you probably do the same in your life as well. Just map out those steps, structure in a way it just happens every day, and you don't think about it. And then now I'm going to work out, where it's not a question if I'm going to work out, I just do it every single day. Okay, let's go to the gym and exercise. All right, it's a wrap. Let's go. Okay, that's great. Every day, I love it. My favorite part. So let's do a few things. I've been doing this cerebral lysine. I vlogged about this. So this is a peptide. It's also a therapy that we don't really know much about. So it's interesting. It has emerging evidence for treating things like cognitive decline and traumatic brain injury. But there's not good data on what a proper dosing protocol is. So we're kind of winging it. And there's also emergent evidence that we're using it for longevity purposes, and it's not clear. So I just want to call out, sometimes we do therapies and the evidence is very clear. We know what the effect is going to be, we know the dosage, we know how to measure it. This is not. So this really just kind of falls into the experimental side. And in these circumstances, we try to assess, do we think it's safe? So even if there's no effect, yeah, can we safely do it? So we think it's safe. We don't think it's creating any excessive risk. So who knows if that's entirely true, but our best guess is that's the case. I just ordered new needles. This is a 27 gauge, and it's a little short. I need about 30 millimeters because we're doing intramuscular, but I need a bit more length to make sure I get intramuscular. So let me grab this cerebral lysine. This volume is 5 mL. All right, there we go. Got everything. And then we'll do the upper right side of the buttocks. So we'll do right here. So with an alcohol swab, clean it up. Like right here. Yeah, I get used to it. It always hurts though. I always flinch a little bit. No blood. Good injection. And then it's important to properly dispose of the needle. So lid back on, and then to have this guy here to make sure that you don't just put it in the trash and someone accidentally gets stuck with it. So make sure to always properly handle needles. The next thing I'm going to do is red light therapy. I was doing previously 3 times a week, 12 minutes, 36 minutes. And lately I've been doing 6 minutes a day, so 42 minutes a week, so within the same range. And it's easier to just have this fall into the routine, workout, go to red light therapy for 6 minutes, and then shower and be ready for the day. So let's jump upstairs. We'll do 6 minutes of red light therapy. Yeah, normally this is done naked, but since this is not my OnlyFans account, I'm going to keep my shorts on. By the way, should I start an OnlyFans account? Wouldn't that be kind of fun? It'd be a new thing. So I'm going to keep my shorts on. So this is red and near. I'm going to turn on, there's 4 total panels. And then the distance is about 8 inches. So with this density of lights, it's like roughly 8-ish inches from both sides, and then it's covering the whole body. So I'll put my eyewear on. Yeah, it's red light and near infrared. So let's do this. Since we're upstairs, and why don't you come with me? I'll show you some behind the scenes. So Scott has turned this room into a YouTube studio where we shoot all of our videos. So let me go show you. So when you see on camera next time, you can imagine what the set looks like. So come this way. So just a few months ago, we just had a couch here. Oh, this is the outdoor grass area. It's at the top of the living room. Yeah, Scott's done a great job with all the different lighting. I've learned so much about videography and lighting. Like you can have the same person in 2 different sets with different lighting, and it's like a different human. It matters so much. You meet somebody who's on Instagram, and they look nothing like real life. Like they're just different humans. Lighting does that. We've tried with all of our stuff to shoot in a way that is aesthetically pleasing, but does not distort me. Like this is me in the raw. Like there's no makeup. I got woken up. So like we're trying to be this transparent project of like what happens when you try to rejuvenate and be healthy. We are going to try to like be out and about more. It's so challenging because my schedule is so packed. I need to someday like explain the size of work that we have right now with Blueprint and Don't Die and my personal protocol and like everything else going on. I think it might be interesting to see because I think a lot of entrepreneurs, they can't see themselves taking care of their health and being ambitious. And I'm trying to say you can, in fact, do it. You can be ambitious and take care of your health. It's hard, like very hard. Okay, now I'm going to go downstairs and get my super veggie, and then I'm going to meditate for a few minutes and try to level set myself for the day. Now it's super veggie. So I have a chef that comes over and makes this. So she comes to the house. I pay her $500 per cooking session. And in that cooking session, she does 4 days of food. And then they're all stored in these stainless steel containers. And so this one's super veggie, which has the broccoli, cauliflower, mushrooms, hemp seeds, garlic, and ginger. You see the volume, it's enormous. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's around 400 calories. but my diet is has over 30 grams a day of fiber. So the average American, I think, gets somewhere around 10. So I'm about 3x what the American standard diet is. Like, that's a gigantic amount of food for breakfast, right? Like, look at this, the size of my stomach. Like, how does that fit? And then on top of that, once we get this warmed up, I'll add some fermented foods. I have 3 different fermented options. They're all in glass containers. We buy organic, where we need to buy things like broccoli and cauliflower. I looked into growing my own food, either here or locally, and it just turned out to be quite a project. And so I buy organic, and I know myself from testing foods that are organic that it does not guarantee that it's non-toxic. It's probably better than non-organic, but it's not like you buy organic and you're taken care of. It's the food system is just toxic, no matter how you look at it. But the things we can get in bulk, like dry goods, for example, like lentils, we source that from our supplier. So we looked all over the world. It took us a year to find a lentils provider that met our heavy metal spec. I will put super veggie on, and then I'll warm this up at about 250 degrees Fahrenheit. And we'll put blueprint on here. I'm trying to make it easy for someone else to make it a fraction of the cost. So we have these products coming out where lentils, for example, lentils are hard. You have to boil them for like 20 minutes. So it's like a whole thing. And we figured out how to create just add water lentils. So you just get hot water, you put it in, you let it sit for a few minutes, and you're ready to eat. And this has passed all of our standards of low heavy metals and all the high nutritional elements. And so it's very clean, it's low cost, it's easy to do, you can travel with it, it's just great. Well, basically, in short, we've tried to build the perfect health protocol here in this house, and now I'm trying to bring it to you for your house that's just easy to do, low cost, easy, meets all the nutritional specs, and is clean, as verified by third-party lab reports. All right, now it's warmed up. And then now we get an exciting decision point, because we now get to choose kimchi, napa cabbage, or sauerkraut, beet sauerkraut, or herbal kraut. What would you choose? I'll just do random. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe, catch everybody, mine, tell me to pick the very best one. Kimchi. I haven't done eeny, meeny, miny, moe since I was a kid. Oh, looks like I have one left over from yesterday. This is seaweed. So we will do 2 today. We'll put seaweed on this corner of super veggie, and then we'll put kimchi on this corner. All right, that is crazy. That's breakfast. That's so much food. Yeah, then also we're gonna add extra virgin olive oil. Normally I meditate when I wake up in the morning. Today I didn't, because I woke up and it was filming automatically. So now let's go over there. I will sit down, I'll do a meditation, and I'll also eat. Let's go over here. I try to meditate every day, morning and night, even if it's just for a few minutes. I try to get to a state where I just level set myself. So I've tried transcendental meditation, I've done a few other techniques. The one I really enjoy is just something that helps me in life, where I try to transport myself in time, so I'm present. I always use the 25th century in my mind, like a few hundred years. So like an unfathomable amount of time into the future, and I try to imagine being present there, and I'm looking back at this time and place. Now we know that in us looking back to history, in any given moment, whatever is the social, cultural norms of how people live life and what their concerns are and how they understand reality are very different than what we have now. And we look back and we're pretty harsh in being judgmental about them and their practices, because we view ourselves as, relatively speaking, much more enlightened or advanced. And so I try to imagine that I am that primitive person, I'm in that primitive state, and my future self is looking back. And I do this to try to create clarity, because I feel that my primary role in society at this point is trying to find wisdom from the future. What would we want in the future? And when we look back to now, how can we make that apparent? And so my meditations are all about that, is trying to see myself as clearly as I can in this moment relative to my future self. And so I'll do this now for a few minutes. It's a way to relax my body. I'll take some deep breaths. And when I breathe out, I'll try to just release all the tension in my body and try to just feel relaxed and without concern. Yeah, then I'll eat. So let me see if I can get myself in that state. You know, you feel very differently after even just a few minutes of calming yourself, trying to travel in time and occupy just a different state of being. I guess this really is the belief that what we think we know and what we think we believe and what we think we want, they're ephemeral. All of those things will come and go. And so you're trying to be in the state of impermanence, of this unknowing, and to be soft with yourself that what you think, what you want, what you imagine is what you're capable of in this moment. These are not truths. They're just your lived experience. And to distinguish between your conscious experience and what is truth, and they're different things. So said differently, I learned this when I was depressed. My mind would say life is hopeless, there's no reason to exist, you might as well kill yourself because you're never going to feel hope. Those things are lies. That's not true. That was just what my body was manufacturing for whatever reasons. And so I think the most liberating thing of this entire journey I've been on is to let go of all things and to have a respect and appreciation for existence itself, that existence is the highest virtue, and everything else that we experience, including joy and sadness and suffering, is a blessing. And to be very careful and cautious in not overstepping, expressing an opinion that is too strong about anything. So I appreciate that I now have this practice. It helps offset because a lot of people imagine that I am a wealthy person with nothing to do and the luxury of just having no responsibility in life, and the opposite is reality, where I have basically like 5 full-time jobs, and within each full-time job I have, in any given day, 50 things to do for each one. Because I've never in my entire life had more responsibility or more pressure, yet unlike previous times in my life, I've never felt this stable and unaffected by the shifting nature of life. Like when something stressful happens or unexpected, before I would have had a very strong reaction, an emotional reaction of like feeling frustrated or mad or something. And now, because I have my basics of health and wellness in place, like good sleep and exercise and eating well, I just handle these things with much more calm. I just feel less affected. I guess that's what I'm really trying to do, is I'm saying that we're at this special moment in time. We have this opportunity to build an existence that is like actually much more expansive and interesting than anything we can imagine. And to get there, we all need to go through this process of being willing to let go of what we want or imagine and being open to brand new things. And to do that, we need to have these basic things in place. You need to be sleeping well, exercising every day, and eating well. And if you don't, then life just becomes too heavy and stressful, and it becomes so loud and difficult that you can't even try to enter the space of opening your mind. If we have a relationship, I hope that's what it is with you, is that I invite you to do this with me. It's an invitation for us to be equal to this moment, because I feel like the future is better than we are. like it's a higher quality being than we are. And it's like we're dating out of our league. It's like we're trying to accomplish something that's out of our reach. It's like a goal we can't achieve. It's so much better, and so we are trying to demonstrate we are worthy of its magnificence. That in our current states, as flawed as we are, that we can better ourselves to a degree to be worthy of this future. But right now, as a species, I don't think we're showing up in a way that makes us worthy of the future. I think we have to earn it. That includes like these basic ideas of self-respect on health and wellness. And it's so easy for people like social media, and I just get all these responses where people are, they're so into their vices of the momentary pleasures of alcohol and smoking and junk food and fried foods and any form of addiction that they just can't imagine an existence that doesn't have these short-term pleasures. They just can't imagine a future that is as interesting, doesn't invite them to change their mindset. Like basically, we're just so stuck in the moment. I think it's worth it. I think that the future is asking us to be worthy, and I think our responsibility is to see it for its potential and to step up. Okay, friends, so that is the completion of my morning routine. I hope that what you see is that these basic life habits are doable. This protocol is not crazy. It's not overly expensive. And my health markers, I can't believe how good they are. I was 43 years old when I started this, and I had beat myself down my entire life. As a kid, eating junk food, as a teenager, my entire life was just basically bad health practices. I only got really serious about health 4 years ago, and I cannot believe how responsive my body has been to basically rejuvenate itself in these miraculous ways. You can do the same, no matter where you're at in life, no matter your circumstance. Really small steps. Like today, if you have 2 bowls of cereal instead of 3, good job. Like that's a great start. So wherever you're at, no matter your circumstances, just one baby step at a time. I've never known anyone who's complained to me that they just feel too good. Like that, damn it, I just feel great and it sucks. Like, we all love feeling great, and we don't like feeling groggy or fat or lethargic. I've been there, it's really unpleasant. Let's do this together. The goal is that by 2027, there's 1 billion of us that are identifying with Don't Die. That we say yes to the future, and we do this together. And that what we agree upon as a basic foundation is that existence is the highest virtue. And to show our respect for this, that we do these things on a daily basis. We sleep and we exercise and we eat good foods. We avoid bad things and we change the culture so that's no longer the case. I hope we can do this together. I mean, in all sincerity, this is a military woman. There's nothing about this that is a trick, a show, play. Like this is absolutely, genuinely my essence of existence. So thank you for hanging out with me today. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it's a positive influence in your life. I'm going to eat, then I'll shower, and then I have
work to do.
Hey everybody, I'm Joel Freeman, and this is Lift 4. You're about how you can tell everyone's excited about it.
I'm here with my friend, Dr. Andy Galpin. I've asked him to coach me on how I can improve my exercise protocol. Andy, how are we starting?
Well, overall, obviously, you have a fantastic general routine, but suffice to say, you have a lot of opportunity for improvement. I noticed a lot of things in your metrics, your daily program, what you're paying attention to, and how you're moving, and I would love to improve all of those things, and today is the best way to do that.
I think Andy just roasted me. Okay, that's the game. Constant improvement, Andy. Let's go.
Let's do it. One thing I did is don't die ever. Cool.
all in again.
So, from a warm-up perspective, the original warm-up you had, I think you had some backwards walking. Great. That's going to check out the box of some right now. Sir, and check out the box of physical reality. What we want to do specifically in the warm-up is very important for the activity for the also don't use it as an opportunity to things down and knock it down. And so what I've done is I've just expanded the warm-up focus tab and knock off things we talked about. So can we get multiple movement plans? Can we get complex patterns? Can we get balance? Can we get hand-eye coordination down? As a warm-up. Now I don't have to worry about the very first exercise we're going to do after the game for it, but it's a basic step, right elbow to end step, here, hamstring stretch, back up, and relax. So as you're doing this, I'll touch you up a little bit, I'll tell you why you're there. So down, there's no long movement, there's no space to be in. I don't want to go here, I want to go there, nothing wrong. Lays it down again. Okay. Back up, next leg over. Every rep will get better. Okay, cool. Hand to the outside, stay back down. Hand to the outside. That's all I see. Outside, outside. And now, there's a new one. Stand up, move back up. Starts out like this. Keep this in now. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Yep. Turn back down. Back up. Now move it. Elbow inside. Yep. Hands up. Boom. Back down. Vertical. You're there, but the thing I recommend is there's no long answer here because we're trying to move both of these parts. Yeah. It doesn't matter. You want to put it over here, you want to put it right there. This is one exactly one like don't be cooking with it. I see. Do not hold it back. Don't be like thought. This is moving. Yeah. So open up quickly with your ankle flexibility and we're doing a multi-step instruction. Your arms in. Bob's going to get definitely in the pencil up. All the way back. Now, as one example here, here's where you can get some hyper precision. Go to one more left back. Oh, now stop right here. Give me your left glute, squeeze as hard as you can. And now press and drive it forward. You feel your hip flexor now?
Yes.
Yeah. Difference, right?
Yeah.
Now breathe in your belly.
Savings like $600 in digital coupons.
Totally different, right? Yeah. This is precision versus close. Okay, right hand to the outside. Breathe. Sink into your hip. Yep, extend your arms. And drive back. Sit back into your lunge. Back up vertical. Boom. Right up. And great. Let's have a little fun. We'll do one more. There we go. Back up. Now stand up. Vertical posture. Vertical posture. And now kick it. Okay. You know what the thing is? I'm noticing really quickly too. Tremendous lack of stability. You're all over the place. Right? We should easily able to be here. You see my legs? They're all over. Why do you feel like that? Let's see this more now. Still start. Right? Yeah. Left with 2, 3. Open this one. Next. Yeah. There's no wrong. There's no wrong. I'm trying to open systems up. As we're moving going up. My heart rate's coming up. Now. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's open. I squeeze my left glute because we're reciprocal engagement. If I squeeze my left glute, it will tell my right to push me. Now I can get my range of motion by squeezing my left glute. In addition, I turn the active like this. I look up one here. I got home. Now I'm breathing my bottom. And now, oh, God. This entire ability. Alright? So this way, that way, go up, skip, down, move, up, this is one of the things like this. That's not the thing we used to be like. This is right? That's what I want. Yeah, let's incorporate some more stuff. What are you thinking? Okay? Yeah, no right around here. We're going to walk out as far as we can go. This is as far as we can go. This is as far as we can go. If we can go out here, we can go out there. And then we're going to walk ourselves back up. And inch it back out. So now we're getting shoulder girdle on. Oh yeah, biceps. Core going. Now our ankles are going. Slowly, fast running. Turn and stretch. Low back stretch. Yeah, come on. Go push up in there. Now push up in there. Walk up. Move your comfortable. Breathe right there. Do a deep breath. Right? Walk them up. I probably have to do one lap.
Glasses on the things you couldn't fix. You no repairs and the strains of death.
But we're two exercises in. Then the thing we have to know is coordination, speed and power, and tissue power. I don't want to turn into playing pickleball. So we're going to work on that. You go as slow as you want to go. Okay? It's a warm-up, but we're going to do a classic end drill. And so we're going to be standing right here, let's go back there, and you're going to get around across the lawn, and you're going to back out here. Right, we're just going to hand drill back and forth. Your quads are going to be on fire, your feet are going to be working, heart's going to go up, and we're building resilience in your glutes. Good. Yep, stop. Or you always stop right here and practice deceleration up. So you come in and work deceleration up. And then I want the transition back here, back. So the transition out of and I come back forward, and I'm working on deceleration. Right? We'll try it one more time. You can go slow here. Safe and sound, very bright, just now, because that's what the ankle need to get developed. Yep, come back. No waiting, because it's break, return. Break, return. There we go.
She's the boss.
There we go. How your quads going? Yeah.
Exhilaration and explosion is like.
Yeah. So one of the big things that was also missing from your program, you have all you're an athlete in your training. You're an athlete in this stuff. Let's always be an athlete. Every single day practice being an athlete. Another one I learned is classic recap. It's called a reach and roll. You're going to open your hips up. Just going to reach and roll. And roll. Right sequence, right now, how your feet are moving. Everything else is working. Tell me how your hips and back open up backwards. There you go. Good. Great. Now let's keep going, but keep your feet forward the whole time. Don't let your feet leave the ground contact at all. Yeah. So let's move. Much more strain from the adductors. Hips are opening up. Lats are getting stretched. Obliques getting stretched. Good. Yeah, that was good. Move, right? Yeah. Last thing I want to do is really work on eccentric. This is a core flexion gird. Obviously, flexion gird, lateral drop, right? So we're going to go like a split squat. Right? We're going to lunge, get right in that position. But now we're going to add eccentric rhythm. Okay? But we're going to do it with some rhythm. Okay? See that quick transition as well? Yeah. You can make it longer if you want. Tissue tolerance, coordination, security, all that stuff going on. Most of the joints, most of the moving parts. I love it. Go super cool. Yeah. What I love about this while you're trying to shoot, you don't have a lot of eccentric landing stuff. Not a lot of elasticity. This is a very safe, easily free landing. They're building elasticity. Move, ankle, go back, and grip, and now you're getting rhythm.
Something's gotta change.
Five long. And it's easy, smooth. Your force is way too much. Slow, slow, slow. Relax. Get up. Do this on metronome. If you want. Literally record these on metronome. And just maybe something.
I've never heard a sound that's quite so loud. I walk in the room and you don't make a sound. Make a sound. You're good at making me feel small. If it doesn't hurt me, why do I still cry? If it didn't kill me, then I'm
Here's that in your silly.
How did we get so far?
Hips are open, knees are open, elasticity, and then coordination of vocal set movements, vocal range of and we're off. Yeah, just like that one. Now, both hands in three, 5 exercises each. Same concepts. And physical concepts, different
Something's gotta change.
Where, you know, position hips, your posture.
No reason to stay.
It's like our roll facer. Go back, go there, the posture. Or the funky, the clears, or the reserve. There's no wrong here. You want to stop here. You want to really open it up. There's no trying to move slowly there. Hips. And you don't want to right foot is that something. There's one more here. Yeah. Go back. You just see that? Yeah. You should be able to do this. No problem. Alright, so now your adductor is going here. Your glutes are going there. Shoulder girls going there. A whole lot of tight there. And that's hot. Back there. And then raise up. Now you can go fast. Go. Slow. Go slow. There's no wrong answer, right? Depending what you feel on that day. It's tight. Yeah. Do you work already if you want this? All the way up. Explain to do it. Let's say tight. Vertical, vertical, vertical. Come up, face your foot. Yeah. How's that feel? Love it. Now we're going to rotate. And now we're going to do classic look, right? Boom. Up and down. You take your reps in there. Now let's do tight spins. So, to the foot. How many hips can you pull? Bigger hips, bigger hips. Yeah. Bigger hips. There we go. Okay, relax. Back. Now to the opposite. Big hip open. Big hip open. Big hip open back. That's what you want here. Bam. Bam. And on back. And work it to bigger. Great. Now warm up. Lifting the cognitive, it's a tempo. It's time, right? It's a sausage drop. Yeah. The karaoke, it's being in rhythm and everything else around the sides goes. I have a feeling that it has some movement rotation. Watch that. There's some videos. So, we're going now. Stay this one.
Days
all the
pass
way down,
by
right knee
most
something,
of the time.
and back up. As much as that factor you want there. There's no rush to do this. Yeah. So we're mimicking that split top position right now. Driving and overcome. Okay. You're going to warm up with it. And pause. Just do it. And use it to work on your overcome. There's no one doing it. We're going to drive. This is coming off the ground. So let's stay. There we go. Bring that right. Keep that little shiny little pocket. Yeah, lack of stability there. Oh, yeah. Control. Yeah. If you have to do 3 per side, just look down there. Bingo. Oh, don't leave the pressure button. Try to go. Knee over toe. Scratch on the other toe. The goal is not reps here. The goal is knee over toe with our full breath. Okay. Warm up. Prepare ourselves for the motion and control of that breath. Right? Now we can put the back over the bottom. Reverse up that. You can take the circle too. Follow me. No answers here, right? Yeah.
I'm trying to do marketing tactic. What do you think?
Up. Really, you have some really good pushing up. Bottom again. Love it. Shoulders on now. This looks. What happens? Breathe.
Invest in tiny dresses. None of us sweatpants looking like a princess.
And to your side,
Kiss your lips every single night. They're staying up late cause they just celebrate life.
2 breaths exercise. Get up in the air.
Days you feel so good in your own skin. But it's okay if you wanna change the body that you came in. So you look best when you feel like a damn queen. Or I'll just playing a game in a way trying to win at life. Most girls are smart and strong and beautiful. Most girls we've had the fun, we are unstoppable. Most girls are afraid to make every day. Those who are the same. I wanna be like most girls. I wanna be like most girls. I wanna be like
And we are the open to this.
I wanna be like.
Okay. Do not roll this up. Now, it's good.
Like to keep their physique real private. When she's so tight, cause it feels so right. Some girls, every research, you keep the base started sleeping at night cause they just celebrate.
Yeah, I want to all
feel so good in your skin. But it's okay if you wanna change the body that you came in.
Now I'm obsessed with this idea. I can do this good thing. And I feel the awkward for the first time. Now all I want to do is master it. Yeah. So this was.
We are unstoppable. I fight to make everything.
I'm going to my career.
To others.
Visualize. There's reason exercise for squats and actually. This is really
I wanna be like most girls. I wanna be like. I wanna be like.
Because what is responsible? See, I need to way up there on the side. So this. I think we have to go some down here. Pretty good there. Okay. Now.
I fight to make every day. Not too hard to say. I wanna be like.
You'll see the sweat. These are much higher quality than they're kind of like the half steps, the quad steps, 5 minutes. Okay, take a quick break. And one more challenge for you. This one. What I love about this thing is when you're being thoughtful about your warm-up.
Have you been feeling sad most of the time? Losing interest in things you once cared about? You may be experiencing these and other symptoms that are difficult to understand. These symptoms are worth exploring with a doctor. Learn more about major depressive disorder and a potential treatment option at managingdepression.us.
Okay, now finish the step through, hold that position, and I'm going to give you some feedback. So just like you want to okay, great. Now hold your position. I'll tell you when to start the clock. Like run the ball. Yeah, totally, right? Whenever you're rolling, you're ready on the clock. Take 3 seconds. Start the clock, please. We're just. I want you to tell me how you breathe.
I really don't care.
Good? Good, get up. Relax. I want to get something to easy. You have a friend, you have somebody out there. That's what feedback on any of the exercises you're doing. Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah. And it's just so more effective at starting to terrible, right? Now, you have there's no way to hold it. That's the hard part. I'm not here to feel good by yourself. I love it. No one thinks you're your friend. Lots of ways you can do this. Never multi-step exercise. Don't always this around. We're going to get back up. Stand back up. Roll through. Stand.
Your life.
That's it. Okay. You can take some away. Different guys and girls have different ways to do this one. Go back up to basic. So, right knee on hand. Face, curl. Elbow. And make it extension. And knee to here. Now, some will pop up here. Some will just sit there. Sit here. Now on our wings. That's the progression. Now actually we're going to the you open up to get into here. Or push. And push up to this. Come on back. The sequence is about to start moving on the face. Now we're ready to go. 6 hours to the chair. Yep. Left hand out. Stand up. Roll to the elbow. Pop it up. Left hand down. Now back down. No, back down. Yep. Love it. So the thing about it, for the purpose of this, we're not competing to finish get-ups.
Yeah.
You can't screw this up. You do whatever variation is point or snap if you want. Now, as you're going back down, you hold the position. Go back down for me. So go to the first stop and position all the way down. You want to. Okay, great. That looks exactly like we were working on that carry stick, right? Now, go back down to the next position. This is the step through. Step through. So, don't wait. Go back down, and now we're going to the left side. Go back down. There's a point to it. It's not just random together because we're good at it. Right? Second one now. And our last one is going to have no time. I'm going to time up to this one again. 30 seconds. Now we're going to put the whole thing together. And we're going to do a little bit of that. And you're going to see real procedure. What you're going to do. But I'm not going to make it that easy. We're going to do that, right? So I'm going to hold it and you're going to do it. So how we go? You're going to move. The goal is to activate the rhythm of the beat and that means if there's an E off the reset, fine. That's okay, right? How far are we into this? How's a minute? That's great. Now, how's the heart rate? 30, 40, 80, all right? Only one.
That is so fun.
Your heart rate's going to be as high as higher any other activity. Balance, coordination, distinctly. If you're feeling like, I don't want to work out today, you can't do that anymore. It's too fun, right? The tuning comes on, you can feel it, you're laughing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all right. You got a good question. I think we got plenty of time. I don't know so far anymore.
Yeah, close your eyes.
I wonder how they sleep at night. Everybody else to their right.
We can have verbal cues to this as well. I can ask someone math problem. Ask them how many things you think we have to go today. What are we at? 20 seconds?
Music made us all unite. It wasn't all girls in the video. I was keeping up and holding on, getting tired. Everybody knows to their right. You can feel that. Okay, we're not tonight.
Now from there, we go straight into your posture. Switching up whatever you do. All the postures beside us. I got all lifted up. So I can do your posture, but it's your face first, it's your neck stuff, it's your squat, it's your chin out here. It's all about little actions. actually the money that you pay that with the hospital sample.
One of my markers on this is so great exercise. So there's a whole range of movements like the main thing here. How long do I want to be, for example, standing 1 foot, trying to find your balance?
The 1 foot balance is a minute. Yeah. It's a really good one. The rest of them, you want to think the entire warm up should be 7. Yeah. And then also, the warm up, sometimes is what that should be the door. You can think about it, sometimes parents make sense. And if you feel like that, do more. Do 12, do 15, like get yourself going. 9 cups, just like a little bit. If you're trying to control, maybe less. What we really want to emphasize with all of these things, not the rep count. When you give the gym how I see the rep count, right? This is not the rep count. It is a little hard. It's tight today. What needs to be moved up more? What needs to get going? Rep count. I know what you're going to say, especially depending on this other stuff. So this should be something like, I'm bringing it up. 1, 2, 3. This is 40, right? Because it was like, oh, is it just, you know, it's just, you know, why is it really, today I'm this is play, this is move, and I want you looking like that. A little hot, hey, let's look right? This is a warm-up. If you're not disgusting, not ready to do it, first exercise I'm going to do here is going to be sled burst. Okay? It's not going to be soft, not going to be cheap. I'm going to burst for 8 seconds. And 3, 2, 1. When you burst, go at least and you roll back. But very comfortable and loop it all over. Is the breath, right? So from here, if you can make right? We probably took a load off that. I want this thing doing that. For 3 or 4 blocks. I don't think you're going to be able to make Here's what I want to look at. I want to start actually all over the load, but I want to look
in your town, I'll be forgetting all about you. You saying that you know, but I really, really doubt it. You don't stand like this easy when I ain't around you. I'm thinking I never thought of you more than I love your presence. And the best thing now is probably for you to exit and let you go. I can find a little man. I want to let go. Control your posture. And then you now cross, but you won't be one or what?
I don't want it to be so heavy and slow. This is not strength. This is power, right? My soft's going to slip with it. But it's a burst. It's a burst. It's a burst. Yeah. If it's 2 steps and 3 steps, it is what it is. You're sure you're going to limit it today? Skip it? Yeah, okay. But that would be the idea. It's not so heavy to go slow, but not so fast to have that control. Great. Let me see it. Okay. So let's superset that. We do 1 set of that. Don't do 4 of this. So we do 1 set of center. Now we do 72%. So this is takes it all the way up. Okay, 5 reps. Yep, come on up on your toes though. 5 reps. Get rid of it. Yeah, oh, there we go. You're a nice big medicine ball, this will go great. Multi-step movement. We're going from your core to your toes and transferring core flexion, hand, lats, triceps, into the core.
Almost see it. That dream I'm dreaming. There's a voice inside my head.
You want to get particularly saucy? Make a vertical jump.
Every step
Okay,
I'm
make a jump into a slam.
every move I'm making.
That was not actually okay.
Direction.
Or if you start spinning slow at 5, stop 4. Not a number, it's a quality. Yeah, it's a power.
I gotta keep trying.
Yeah. Take a breath. Back to the sled.
Keep
That sled is going to potentiate your top speed. So what that means is fastest muscle fibers only turn on with higher
I'm always
force.
gonna make it
with a heavier load there, then come back to the lighter load, and this thing will fly faster than it is. Most activation for ignition is physiologic phenomena. But what we're doing is a little bit of light, it's expensive, full body, and that is the so neat.
Sometimes I knock me down, but no, I'm not breaking. I may not know it, but these are the moments that I'm just gotta keep going.
Don't do power shift. Okay, so
I gotta
step,
be strong.
step, two step.
Okay.
Take one step in between. I'm going to take the rhythm again. So 6 steps. Yep. When you step, here's one step. Walk it through. Walk it through. Step out. Here's up the bar. You want to reach on the drum? Good. You're practicing for Drum City, right? Yeah. You want to keep them down there? There's no wrong answer. You just want big pop. Yep. If you're getting out of breath, you're doing student power. Biggest mistake in life. If you're getting tired out of breath, you're not going to power. Not going to power, or we can power. Or we're going to so much power. That's all we're doing. Alright, so power skipping. Around that Okay, now I don't know how to do this before, but in theory, you can do it. I just call it so this would be, maybe I could consider over here, just not heavy and one ball. You can do it and go to yourself for underhand. So you're going to roll the back left step, rotate and extend the hip. Two hands up, to make it, yeah. Up that back foot, and all the way in. Bring your hips all the way facing the way down. And when you let go, you're facing the back. Roll. Yes, I want that right foot. Pop it. Yeah. Pop. Pop. Love it. Okay. One of the things you'll notice, well, this, in order to work on what's called disassociation of your upper body and your lower body. So as you're going slowly, keep going with your hips. I'll stop your hands, but keep going slowly. Go to your movement if you're going to do it. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Yeah, keep going, keep going, keep going. Yeah, I see it. If the ball leaves, so there's a breaking hip. Yeah, you see that? Yeah. That's going on. Boom, boom, boom. And now let go.
Be by your side, you know I'll take your hand. When it gets cold, it feels like the end. There's no place to go, you know I won't care.
That's elasticity. You have to get elasticity. Okay? So we're practicing. Heavy medicine ball, so you can throw it as hard as you can and only do it based on your free throw. So you're going to walk smack off of it. If you want to do a foot, there's another two, that's fine. I need you to go over here. You want to do it this way? Fine. You say it, just do that. You have to rotate. You have to be over here without moving. Anyone wants.
Wish you were here before it's too late. This could all disappear. Before the doors close and it comes to an end. With you by my side, I will fight and defend. I'll fight and defend.
Let me show you if you can practice it at home, it'll feel better. Power's very hard to do so. Okay, Day threes, I'll call training. Same idea, we're jumping and moving, and now we're going to go here, straight jump, half chair swap in distance. That's good first. Don't make control. Up, up. When you start that position, you're going to turn my hands apart. Roll it. Now we're in the position. Stability, control. Once you get that down, out, right up. So, positions are good punches down there. Control. Yeah. The progression is the elasticity of the cage up. Okay, so do a couple here where you're getting off the ground as fast as you can. Not that far to jump, but I want off the ground. Yep. Yeah, killing it, yeah. One foul, maximum distance, and control. It is foul. Open up. Focus again, okay? And now behind you. So that would be a one hand. Okay. Second one is a vertical. This is our jump. Overhead throw. I don't know if you're going to do that. So this is vertical. One more time. Okay. Now, one thing just needs to look in the camera. I'll kind of FPS and video ahead. See that camera in the left for you? When you're dipping on all your power stuff, you want to leave the anytime. Your feet, when you try to go fast, they tend to open up. This is okay. Knees tend to dip. Okay. So let's be conscious of priority number one is go fast as you can while moving up. So we don't want to lose control here. A little bit extra rotation. Now sit into drive on it down. Drive on it there. So a little bit of
I'm still learning.
Much better. One more. Three times in, go smaller. Look correctly. We'll build blocks into time. You're gonna walk through that. But that would be my answer. Correctly, and you're marching here. Looking at my foot. What? So I can notice it's all you. When you're about to look at the you're going to so as you put it down, you run out of range of motion. So the easiest place to get range of motion is also range of motion. You have the capacity. Don't have a lot of time in there. Even right there, a great one time at the floor. You can get off. See that wobble on there? Yeah, now we hit the weight room for strength, lifting, and a little bit of discussion on the knees. Okay, so now I'm just going to put all your strength and power stuff. The next phase is before you work out is going to be your multiple strength. I want to do 3 rounds of your exercises with 5 sets. Any times 8 reps, not the other motor not. And the low 5 reps, you can come down below that heavy for no particular. Yeah, and we're doing the exercise and the movements. 5 to 6, you get 6, you get there. This is a little bit of fun. Now, the way that breakdown is going to be 7 exercises every day. There's going to be squat, pull, press, 2 rounds. All those are 6 different exercises. And the 7th exercise is always a rotation movement. But the key is it's not rotation for speed. It's not rotation for endurance. It is rotation for sweat. This is another thing I know from the program. Is all of your core moves really high repetition. You gotta train your core to strength that first few different movements. So in between every exercise room, we have a little quality or flexibility. So instead of sitting in the routine and have a pass, we're going to do like a slant dump squat, and then we'll do a different exercise and a stretch. So it's a strength exercise and a stretch. Now, if you look at the research, stretching in between sets will reduce power and strength. It's pretty well established. So you're not optimizing for strength. And notice that there's a lot of movements in the program, so a lot of people in there, quality. It also reduces tension. So when you load a muscle can start to wings, and now I learn how to fly. I'm doing what easy to say. So if you lose some optimal strength, take a risk, take a chance, take a chance. So first exercise, let's just grab a quick very, very hard. And typically, let's go through this successfully. Usually 4 or 5 reps. So I love that usual where you're so good all the way up there, and this is nice and controlled. I want you to own that eccentric, just a touch slower. Yeah, not super slow. Yep, and then bounce on the body. Okay, fantastic. Good. We'll call that good. So you just set that down. You're done your 5 to 8 reps. And then you're gonna come over here to a banded call-off press. So we're gonna be here. You might have to load this thing all the way up there. Now, one of the things about your core exercises is you do a lot of flexion, lateral flexion, but you don't do much anti-flexion, anti-rotation, anti-flexion, anti-extension. So we're going to work on that. You're going to pull the band in neutral here, and you're going to press down. The band's going to walk for you there, and you're going to work to avoid rotation. So here, if you want to split stance it, fine. But let's for now just start right here.
With so many choices on
and you're going to do a little bit higher rep range. Eventually, I want to load that band up heavy.
Family Tina at a Miami villa.
We'll take a first step.
Hiding from her family Tina at a Utah spa hotel.
Yeah, let's bring it here a little bit closer together. I want to take away your stability.
Yeah, okay, good.
It's harder now, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I can tell it's good.
Straight. Yep, doesn't really matter. That second hand's kind of a guide hand anyways. So 8 that direction, and flip, of course, and go 8 the other direction.
Yep.
And that would be your pair. So we nailed here, and we rolled up to there. That's our first squat exercise, but I want to add some complexity to this. So we're going to do a hand leg opposite row. Okay? So we're going to work on the stability we talked earlier about. This is one of the areas you struggle the most. So, foot position is up, everything is in line. Okay? And we're going to hold good position. Notice my back toe, like a vertically flexed, extended, and lightly thought. I'm not over arched here, and I'm not opened up either. So working towards here. Okay, so take 5 reps, we're going to go heavy. And this is left leg release, front pocket. Get rotate down a little bit.
You're gonna be here for the next 4 years in this town. Senior boys who wink at you and say, you know I haven't seen you around.
Yeah. Down. These are really good. That's pretty good. You see what I'm doing, right? And you can feel this thing over here. So now we're looking at anti-rotation just now relax there. And scoop over this side of the back.
Sit down and take it in.
Complimenting our weight loss and movement. Complimenting our squat. So we're sequencing every exercise we can. We're going to want to get back heavier later because we're not limited by your pulling ability. We're limited by your stability across multiple zones.
You stay class next to a redhead named Abigail, suiting up your best friends. Laughing at the other girls who think they're so cool. We'll be out of here as soon as we can. When you're on your very first day and he's got a car and you're feeling like crying, and your mama's waiting up, and you're thinking he's the one, and you're dancing around your room every night ends when the night ends. 'Cause when you're 15 and somebody tells you they love you, you're gonna believe them. And when you're 13 and your first kiss makes your head spin round, and you're asking you think being the boy on the football team. I didn't know.
And nothing is moving here, nothing else. And be able to find myself in my pocket. Last one.
Alright.
One. And why you think it's better?
You could go back and tell yourself what you know now.
Yeah, that's a little heavy.
Back then I swore I was gonna marry him someday, but I realized some bigger dreams of mine. Abigail gave everything she had to a boy who changed his mind.
And now I want
We
you to
both cried, cause when you're 15 and somebody tells you they love you, you're gonna believe them. And when you're 15, don't forget to look before you fall. Anything and just like I do is supposed to be. I didn't know who I was supposed to be. At 15.
And now we're going to go to your exposed. Now we'll do the same thing. I probably prefer you just because we're going to get plenty of points.
Take a deep breath, girl. Deep breath as you walk through the door.
And you might get ripping sore from it. Yep. You're gonna feel like you tore your knee down. Yeah. It's gonna. You're tomorrow. You're like, oh my gosh, something's wrong. You know when you first heard it, it's how bad. Yeah. It's really bad. It's gonna be the same thing. That's why you typically do
Granger offers professional grade industrial supplies and real-time product availability.
3 extended.
Call clickgranger.com or just stop by Granger for the once, get it done.
Just a touch. Okay? Caps and those. People call this shit. But we put a big load on the hamstring just like I do. And now we want to go
We're
back.
on the phone with your girlfriend. She's upset. She's going off about something that you said. She doesn't ignore you like I do. I'm in my room. It's a typical Tuesday night. I'm listening to the kind of music she doesn't like. And she'll never know your story like I do. She wears short skirts, I wear t-shirts. She's cheap captain and on the bleachers, dreaming about the day when you wake up and find that what you're looking for has been here the whole time. If you could see that I'm the one who understands you, so why can't you see? Along with me. Walk in the streets, you in your worn-out jeans. I keep on thinking this is how it ought to be. On a park bench, thinking to myself, isn't this easy? And you got a smile that could light up this whole town. I haven't seen it in been a while since she brought you down. You say you're fine, I know you better than that. Hey, what you doing with the girl like that? She wears high heels, I wear sneakers. She's chick after I'm on the bleachers, dreaming about the day when you wake up and find that what you're looking for has been here the whole time. If you can see it, I want to understand you better. So why can't you see?
You can do the fun out, or if you want to play for you. So we're going to do this, and unlike the normal friend, we're going to do it to a power. Okay? Friend. This is not going to be a very big talk about exercise. It's very limited. You can also do this. Okay? Give yourself a lot easier route. Hold up. Or in a little bit of position here. Compression. And we're going to start. A little bit of ability, maybe it's not right? Yeah. But this is a nice ground for us to do that. Let's start with the left
Can't you see that I'm the one who understands you and you all along? So why can't you see you belong?
This is making a really dynamic conversation. This is better than we'll start here. Moving our right hip. Feet in the right spot. Off the foot. To the left. Now we're beginning. And it's really diagonal. This isn't overhead. We're not walking. So we're not doing it. Like feet are active. I'm athletic. Oh, and we can load these pretty. Because we're not trying to go fast. It's just going to be super awkward. I'm going to feet. Yep. Yeah. Boom. Hold your chest.
Everything I needed for my bedroom refresh. Start the new year right when you shop there for all the spaces in your home. It's a really good one.
Rotate. And reach up to all the way to that foot. You stop rotation or reach all the time. Yeah, that's our finish rotation. If you block it,
I wasn't good
enough. All the way. Tell your foot. Your foot. Yep. And back down.
You got to change
One toe, left foot. There we go.
anybody else. I'm just feeling for me.
So now some of the same things we work on outside, multi-step, multi-point movements. Okay? Nice fun little game. So now watch how that feels when we put I find it. Now, one of the things that you're doing is, if I was really coaching you, I wouldn't feel it from the day one. I'm over-coaching hell out of you, which is really, really hard. I pick for one thing every day. I'm putting all black that down so you have to. But I don't coach somebody this fast. You know, yeah. So, do it a little faster, right? So, down there, I want you to make this movement so you set up forward movements and get young smooth. Now, when you actually load to your robot here, you got the pattern on. Let's take the 45 for a little bit. Let's see how this is probably close to the line. Now, you don't have to lock it.
Who says you're not presidential?
There's going to be a push next time.
Listen to me,
This example of how I do starting at the young people.
Says you can't be the best. Who said? Who said? Tell me who said that?
Instead of doing, you know, push-ups like that, programs, and then
I'm not worth it.
add some application, add movement to it, so I'm still going to get
That's something so happy. Who says you're not pretty?
everything we're at law.
Who says you're not perfect? Who says you're not wanted? Who says you're the only one that's right?
We're going to do maybe from the ground. Okay. A little bit different movement pattern than our full extension.
But in the next.
Bringing these together, you think closer to give yourself more room to say,
I will not be on that.
As I said at the beginning of the day, I would never have some human do this many exercises in a day. But I figured, we're doing one now, and we're going overtime.
At this point in time, I have no longer
the more information, the better. Putting your shoulder, for extension is good. So you can hop this up into incline, and you sit back, and you sit like a pro. Yep. Same thing, hold both toes, you can hold back from here, and all of that. Now you're gonna hit really full the first time at this angle, and if you're putting your shoulders, your shoulder, and you have to just stretch your ass to do this kind of arms. So go lower, or lighter, and the volume, you don't like that. How do you typically do your calf raises? I'm a seated calf raise. Okay, seated calf raises are stronger. They are because you move in the gas off and the posture of the gas off. Most of you do is split the facility fine. But this is just a little actually consider it isolation. I want to see it through, and I want to see it. Okay. You do like here, if you want to leave it inside, that's the way to do it. Yeah, that'd be fine.
Baby, I was wrong before.
Good job, yeah. You're gonna get ripped
All that I got is shoes. Pretty messed up.
But now you're also doing tons of push-ups.
Ain't no way I'm found out. Tell me without you.
You got a message. You have a message where you have to your feet will grip it. This is a great example of no wrong or right exercise. Yeah. Just as much as better to do it. It is always trying to do. Let them come down bottom. Yep. Come up higher. And you can change your legs a little bit. Put your feet on this. And push off a little bit. Yeah. Now hang.
So dysfunctional. I really shouldn't miss you.
And now I just put the food contractions all the way to the last. How's it feel angled? Good. You might go a little bit lower too. You kind of play it. You might like the contraction better when it's less angled. You might like it up here. This is another place where your anthropometric at that angle, your arms are longer, different. You might go, I'm not feeling it. I'm feeling this only in the bicep. If you are going to use big extensive leverage, you might have to go higher and step. So,
down this side. What's your right?
Yeah, swing it there. And that's what you want. You need to find your way. Last two exercises are your pretty isolation. So you like to do. Right, he goes in there. And then the last one is a single leg glute bridge. Right, so let's hop on that one. So that's one we haven't done before. So like a normal glute bridge on your back. Like this. And you like to lay down, yeah. And now you're going to go, let's go with the right leg. Bring your left leg up and extend there. And now you're going to do a glute bridge. Up and pull. That's it. Single leg isolation. This is similar to your Harlequin single step downs, right? But now we're doing the glute version of it. Anti-rotation, a little bit of blocking in there. Let's make sure you would love to externally rotate. Yep. Let's get there. Real isolation work for the glutes, which you didn't have a lot of. Anti-rotation.
Yeah.
That would be it. There would be one set of all of those. That's where you can go to the 20 reps. Do whatever you want there because they're low load, real high exercises. You can tone those up or those down. The strength exercises conservatively, those ones are right here. Every day we're finished with 20 minutes. On day, in this day particularly, we would do the shut off for conditioning purposes. It's probably hard to remember, but we didn't do shut walks today.
That's no day 2.
That's why we kept them in today. Yeah, we do want to do those every day. Great thing to do, but we're going to do this part of conditioning, and we'll hop on the bike. And instead of doing just some intervals in this particular day, I want to be closer to a real max, which would be 8 extra minutes. The max just like we talked about earlier too, you have to have a point in time. You know what I think, I'm already looking at that because you're making hospital, sexual failure, So, on different days, the intervals are different. One day we did short bike, one day we did this, and bike, one way we did hello? The other way, different variations, and different rep ranges, different rep numbers. So, that's a good stuff for everything.
What an amazing day.
Yeah, overwhelming. I know.
More than anything, now I have this. Now that I understand the movement of myself once or twice, now it's very fun and natural. The big things I need to work on balance. There's a few muscles in the body that are not strong enough to do exercises. Actually, even trying to discover it, it's just basically all the motions whole rotation.
We do a lot of movement that week. I'm surprised to do that. It's going to happen the whole body. I promise you, somebody could pick an exercise up and I've never done it. Maybe it wouldn't be as great for the very first step. So when we say balance, I think probably the more appropriate one would be you have balance of great position, right? It's not that kind of balance. It is, if we put things here, it's lateral progression. We're losing the control, losing that control. So that's the point we want to address. So never in position to be strong.
And amazing day. Thanks. Yeah, and I appreciate you leveling me up. And I'm definitely going to master these exercises. So when you come back, I look forward to your assessment. I look forward to it.
I will always remember the day you kissed my lips.
Voice after Sudan and voice
just like this, no it's never been better than I saw.
That's an episode coming up. Just the news. We're going to make fun of the sound leaks here.
Right here? Because you're addicted to sponsors.
Speaking of which, we do today, we're going to
Hey guys, be the hero you're about with a free D&D Beyond subscription trial and get exclusive access to monthly subscription perks and personalize your play. Share your D&D songs with your party and make unlimited character slots to bring all your character ideas to life. But don't just be the hero of your team. D&D Beyond wants us tonight to be the hero of the internet. It's the last of the fun line. With past help
meme formats with D&D Beyond. So these are these are going to be still images that you guys can turn into memes in the future. You've seen memes, guys. Don't really act like I invented them. First up, me and Marisha are going to do a meme called Guy Mansplaining.
It was an auto cue.
Allison's gonna give me a Drake style nom maybe. First, take a nom.
I'm singing about my life.
Matt, you're up next. Give me hot dogs on your head. This is for the box. Great, good. Y'all, if you love that one. Disney High Pain Harold. It's a little obscure. First, he seems like he's working on his computer. And then the next shot. Matt, follow it up with pineapple on your head. That's just fun. It's a big culture. Alright, now Marisha, give me that cute doughy. Now give me one that's simply not. Now give me something. Now, Matt, can you create the classic handful of rigatoni on your head meme?
No.
If we got that.
No. This is not happening. This whole thing is ridiculous. I'm not going to put my head.
What is stupid? What is the episode? No. Yes, you're doing it.
No, I'm not doing it. Yes, if you Sam, stop pissing me off.
Hello?
I'm going to get my home and get you out of this goddamn thing. No, get it out of here.
Thanks, Matt. Start your 30-day free trial today at dndbeyond.link/CR-sub. Matt, back to you.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh my God, you guys, are you stealing Denzel's chilies tonight? Because that is what I have for you. I'm going to start off with the Mighty Nine Sunset. Denzel's going to chew his chilies. They are romantic and lovely. And there is right there. So that's not all we have. Didn't bring my box. Take your reaction figure. Exclusively found only in small shops. It is made by artists. Designed by Connor Friedrichs and Super 7. The packaging is dope. It has, look, it's got magic. It's got parasol. It has time. Drop it, TV folks. Well, it's hard to see. The figure doesn't stand. Just above. Rest on the cloak. Now, rip this open. Is that okay? She's not the boss of me. I was going to say, I'll take a test from third. Now we go. Oh boy, we must be close. Thank you, Ian. Richard. Damn.
Miss Sam's baby. On thing, our new baby.
I'm playing this on me.
We really hope you enjoy it. And if you haven't listened to it yet, what are you doing? It's so good. Go listen.
We are still in the midst of season 1. Episode 12 just dropped yesterday, so it's a perfect time to jump right in. Episode we're slightly
slightly shorter than an episode of Temple, so you're going to catch up a lot faster. Jump right into this reality melting misadventures, and it's a great
It's got blackface, it's got falling moons, it's got shady cabaret owners who love nutcrackers, and as Sam said, the episode ran for us from over 23 minutes.
So for the sound design, imagery, the narrator, taking the tale in truly such a unique way, I'm reading it, in truly such a unique way that you just have to experience for yourself. You do have to experience for yourself!
So good! You can find it on Mid.co, our YouTube channel, or on your favorite podcast app of your choice. You can also uncover more about this mysterious islet and put together all the interesting clues yourself through the appendices. Appendices.
Those are like little bonus things that try to reflect the episode.
Life's too short.
Look for all the cool artifacts and artwork over on our socials at Mids Podcast. Boom.
Congratulations. Okay, I get to do it now. Yeah.
Oh my god, you guys! That was kind of missed out. It's okay, because we're gonna go this way. Oh my god, it's the Mighty Nine Origins, Molly Mark. We've been working on this, I've been working with so long. It's all of that backstory that I didn't get to tell because I am bad at rolling. It's now available at your friendly local comic shops and bookstores. It was created in partnership with Dark Horse Comics, written by Gary There's so much Ron Hill was the artist, colorist Kathy Lay, and letterer Ariana Marr. It's really amazing. It's just kind of like a there's lots of moonweaver work on lots of cool character background.
Walking around.
Check it
When you question me, what's in for answer? I don't know what to say. Girl,
A troop of ragtag, thrown together, circumstantial heroes and friends, from wandering the center of the city. It was here in the Democrat Valley that they encountered a village beneath one of the Nexus codes, and they now seemingly continue the package of suffering, upon which you plead the local villagers that seem to be an oppressive influx of gunpowder paste, the temple itself, encroaching and pushing its will upon the people as well as the women. Through relatively violent means, stormed the temple and helped them and the guardian spirits of the land, the idols, to destroy the temple and send the surviving faithful of the Godfather away not to return. In thanks, the people celebrated, and the local elder, Abedina, granted you some scrying of your requests before sending you on to the next leg of what you seek, which is a means to return home. Or at least for some of you, return to the people that are you.
She's like Whitney of white people.
As part of that gift, Abedina sent a guide spirit for the smaller golems in the form of a wind puller that is guiding you towards your destination.
She's definitely a idol, I would say that.
In the tree that resides on within the
a lot of free yourself music from that day and age.
Of the Ascendant Bridge Mountain, about 4 or 5 days travel, you should reach the chasm that is your kingdom, and within there, a shrine awaits, surrounded by blue square. And with that, you've gathered the things that remain at the beginning of your journey, early in the day, northward back into the Sonata's wilderness here, to seek whatever lies in front. So, as we now begin to press out into the day's journey, I guess is there anything in particular you need to do while we're on the road, or looking for, or we can just have somebody go ahead and see whatever it's going to come.
I just can't remember, did Mordor's cart got totaled earlier in the day?
The reindeer ran away too.
Yeah, you are. Whatever we're keeping you happy.
I mean, middle size of a hall. But I feel like the look like they could go faster.
Oh, I thought
like it's going slower for us after.
It looks like it's mentioned it's very adequate at stopping and waiting to refresh, and then it starts off with a turn.
Once you get almost phantom speed.
No, this is different people. Wait.
Two of us are small, 2 of us are rail thin, and there's me.
I think, yeah, so let's just go at the pace and go.
What does our career look like? I'm in the irrelevant.
It is a semi-ethereal looking elemental. There's a wisp of a pink wind that is still around
Yeah, I'm not intimidated.
Like logo loud echoes like the sound of the wind pushing through slats of wood or window. We did. It looks like it mostly seems to provide lodging for the various beasts of burden that are owned by the pirates. This isn't a major trade post. You can try and purchase some off those locals if you're trying
Especially considering the resources and everything. Can we trade something from the hole? Do we know all that we have in the hole? I have a basic idea what's going on. You have the hole, but you don't know what's but I know the other half.
Since I've been around you, just kind of sometimes make a hole.
It's like this long black circular piece of fabric with like leaves and stuff. You flip it out and it makes a whole thing and then it becomes a whole thing. Got some dead bodies in it. You did, we were certain that. We can't get a dead
Yeah, you're still there.
what else talking Story great.
9. As your supplies gather and things like that, would you look at that and the only source you see is heavily mixed to a heavy flour that is personally tilling over the fields and it's being planted by 2 of the various farmers in the region.
It's my story.
Use the perfect card for your holiday shopping. You'll earn up to 3% daily cash back on every purchase. Apply now with the Walmart app on your phone.
I should maybe just bring up the fact that
I fucking love seeing
Salt Lake City branch. Terms and more at applecard.com.
I don't think
So many choices on Booking.com. There are so many takeaways I could make.
during battle, I may or may not have
Or hiding from her
been
family
familiar with some of the people from how.
Booking.com.
I was just like, if anyone wants to talk to me about that, because I know that that's like.
Morning flowers.
Oh, no, I meant more if anyone is uncomfortable. Well, it requires blood of a recently dead person.
Situational.
I am trying to be aware of the fact that there's a power, but it's for what I thought was a good reason.
You know I didn't think
I actually was wondering because you don't know where the powers came from. Is there any chance they came from the Dawn Father and that's why the angel found that weird?
that makes no sense. So it's been a couple of days though since you've had this all morning, right? Since the jump. I've never seen it. The kind of stuff that I've seen.
I don't even know the name.
Farting lightning bolts around. You're getting tired about that.
Did you like it?
I think when I'm very, very scared, it comes out. And that's all I can see. That's all I can see. You guys, the angel was kind of ugly, right? You were on his back. What we know, Denise and I wrote on you were on a demon, which was big. Did we ever get a name, or was there just a bargain? Dragon.
Let's see, Tootsie,
I think when I'm afraid, the power focus themselves.
I feel like we can still much better thing that they actually taught and cast a spell. So do you guys want to practice? I mean, this is what we do back at the Cobalt. So if you practice it and the phone isn't right, and you just kind of spell, you have to worry about doing anything wrong.
Nothing's happening right now. Nothing to be afraid of. Other than that, and that's a constant. So maybe you can try, a little bit of like a loser. Yeah, a tree or something, or see if anything else is sitting there, or some sort of maybe else from very Sure. On the way.
I just want to help you build your confidence, right? You can say anxiety is just excitement about the breath. So if you just give some breath, maybe it'll. We should write that down. It's very. I think I read it somewhere.
I didn't believe in myself until that moment. That was so much I didn't actually hear it. Anxiety is just breath before fear.
No.
Either way, I'm game.
Yeah, and I think it's a way so prisons. So you stop looking at my TV with their fix. Change the stuff. I kind of like you. I was just sort of bored with it. And Jenny just had to discover it over time. And you're right, it's often just feelings, intuition, trying to experience it from instinct.
I went to a train and I yelled, "Silvery bars!"
Did anything happen?
Did you have cigarettes on your parachute? Nothing happens. Absolutely nothing happens. There's a fragment pause, silence, a bird shits on the branch.
Protocol! This whole time.
One time it works, though. That silvery barb seems really exciting. I really want to learn that one.
Just follow your own way.
Unless really, everybody in my class is yeah, like I have my stuff kicked in later, and I'm still figuring it out. But experiment. Throw some shit around.
I guess I just wanted you to know that right here is a safe place to experiment. At least from where I'm standing, maybe not boring.
Do you need to be afraid? Do you need anger?
Is that a head job? Oh no!
Well, I'm just taking away from the needs. I was really unfortunate. I apologize. Very, very scared. Well, should we get going?
Eventually move beyond the safety of the boardwalk road and deeper into the This beautiful expanse of dense forest is occasionally broken by rolling hills and tall grass fields that sway in waves with the cold winds. Once you step within the canopies of the long stretching forests that fill the majority of this valley, there's a dreamlike hue gleaming amongst the shadowed paths and underbrush. It's vibrant and encompassing, giving you a feeling both welcomed but also incredibly small in the vast, unkept timberland before you. The climbing hike is broken up occasionally with continuous peaks and valleys and cluttered across a landscape of lush growth, rocky terrain, hidden rivers. The occasional summit breaks out of the forest canopy, and you have a view of the surrounding valley itself, the distant valley ranges at a compass on the side of the bowl. And there, before you, your point you keep eyes on the majestic dark line that is the ascendant bridge looming. First day travel, I need some really fun.
Yeah, movie Pre-rolls. Come on, put the net 25th. 17.
17?
It's yeah, we don't know about me. It's probably good.
Look, dude, if you like it.
The majority of your first day travel is relatively uneventful. The beauty of the landscape, now that most of the clouds seem to have dissipated in the recent days, the vibrant blue sky above you with the whispering tangles of colorful rainbow technicolor ley lines that still remain visible even at the height of the day's sun in itself is, knowing the context of it, others, but still beautiful in its own right. And you can hear the life that fills this valley, the birds, the critters, the daytime entities that call this place home. And even in the most shadowed places, there's a mystical beauty about the spaces you traverse it.
Is this what hiking is always like? I try not to do it.
Definitely try not to do it. This is.
No, I'm an indoor kid for sure. At least it was. First time you gotta dig a hole, you'll never want to do it again.
Oh, so true. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I should a couple times. So I dug a hole. In a hole? Yeah. Isn't that what you meant? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Totally.
like once a month.
Oh, that's kind of
It's still functional and moving.
so it's not like more.
Like,
It's
I'm
not
just
like
imagining like you run down a tree like a sloth.
Yeah.
And then back up.
Yeah.
Like what an owl spits out a triangle comes with like a skeleton with a hole in it.
All the undigested.
And they bomb it out and all that. It's just the skeletons of the rodents.
It's like a
That's hairball.
yeah, like a Killer Whale's hamburgers.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is, but I'm not going to
Well, as the day eventually comes to a close and the forest night and the sounds of evening begin to take over, the cold chill of the air and the gentle foggy mist that seems to crawl in to encompass the forest floor begins to surround you. It's here in this space that you get the sense that most of your day's journey is done and the camp should be made. Who is going to look for a suitable place to make camp?
I will.
meditation. I can start looking for wood and.
Oh no, I'll have Pate help me do a scout.
Yeah, I'll send Mother. Mother, go spend some time with Pate.
Get flying creatures on it.
Oh, alright, I'm going to do it. Come with me, Missy, I'll treat you right. First goes, yeah, it's not right.
She's warming up to you.
Is she really?
I feel like it. I feel like the first time she's acknowledged your existence. So,
That's true.
progress.
Exploits?
Yeah.
I need to spin off of Denios and Pate.
We also need Denios too. And
See through your eyes from 300 feet, and I can show you from like 150 feet. Also, just yes, you just seem like a man of class and style and this would absolutely get back on the best place.
Yeah, I know how to do that. Glides off. So I will say, amongst them, it is a survival check for the best place to camp. So, whichever one of those three companions you want to have them roll with that.
I got a plus 0, but I think I'm using. I think that's until the start. 18. Oh, that works perfect.
What did you show me in this movie? Look over here. It's not acceptable for sitting up and having no choice what you say. Yeah, it's not. How about you, Bookie?
Don't just take lessons, take charge. Start your comeback on new global technology.
That's just how they're doing too. The beast of the community.
The community, yeah, but that's really the community report, yeah.
Oh, the community, yes. Cougar, wild cougar. Using your tight with the cougar senses, can you smell or taste anything in the air that might be a danger to us, or hear anything?
Is there any running water around us?
You encountered one river a while back that was not parallel to the path you take. But you gather based on the size of this valley and the recurring weather that you've encountered for the time you've been here, that rivers are probably not uncommon.
Wondering about food, fishing, berries.
I think fishing is fun. You can look for berries.
When we go looking, I'll find us a rub.
Makes you microchipped.
Nine.
You're really excited because you found some really delicious.
Oh no, last time was 15.
You're really excited. You found some very delicious blueberries. You avoided the black ones. You look at them like, those are the best. So you return with a cluster of what you believe to be healthy
when you have a
digest
naturally raspy voice.
She says like a rabbit she's like killed with her bare hands.
Still differing.
Just gonna call a rabbit? What is it? The robot?
And you know what? My animal handling is superior. I got a +5 animal handling check.
You are able to handle it, okay?
I'm gonna need it. What's that? 12.
Oh, okay.
See now.
You do manage to. So you survival something. Animal handling means you coach friendly owner. It does not see you as a threat. And as you lean down to your lap. And as with that fine dinner of berries and bunny is presented in graphic form, rabbits with blueberry compote.
Start a little fire. Yeah, a little blueberry compote.
I know that everyone was playing video games this past weekend because all you want to do is craft, hunt, berries.
I want to put a rocket on a cart.
Showing your meal. Any conversation you wish to have, or you can go ahead and cut into the
So, I was wondering, do you have meditate or, chanting? Yeah, is that something you do? Well, it was just an offhand comment a couple days ago that I should, talk to rocks. I don't know, it didn't really, it just...
I call it when I fucking hear it for sure. It's always the same stuff you guys hear.
You want to breathe before you get to fear and anxiety. So just close your eyes.
Maybe that's why it sounds good when I say.
Yeah, close your eyes. And I'm standing next to, I have a seat. I'll stand. Just
How?
exhale. Right. Okay, you're present. Cool. And then just, that's fine. You just want to keep doing that for, we're going to go for 1 minute. Just to start it off.
Way clearer.
Okay. Roll a wisdom save. 11. You start thinking of waffles. I'm hungry. That's my argument. Where this is going, actually. Generally, just need to take a sit down and stop worrying about every single thing.
kind of hard.
Why do you gotta be this way?
Well, I'm not a big worrier. And most of that is because I don't stop.
It's so unfair.
And when you do, that's what Yeah, I'm okay. I'm starting to think about my situation in ways that I'm not. I'm not being quiet about it. I don't know. Yeah. I decided maybe it's time to start thinking about my situation. There's like so many things right now. How I got here, what it means, what happened to me. I think about the sorry shit, the fucking helmet, this fucking thing. Like,
I don't care.
I don't know. Yesterday kind of threw me. Yeah. How about a couple of days ago? That also threw me. Yeah, yesterday especially. I think they both did. Yeah, I'm trying to do something. How I help to get back to chasing fuzzy issues. So we try to fix this. Yeah. I'm certainly fixing it.
You know what?
The best thing we can do for each other right now is be calm and that's not that
That's a short joke.
We're stupid. Yeah, let's quiet. While quiet down, your arm's going to try to, the Ashton deals with pain. It will slowly start to do that kind of massage where you pinch. I'll do it real slow because I don't want to I can actually say that rapid heavy weight. And it's very odd. And a little arm takes up the right board and tries to take the God, fuck, Jesus. Oh, wow. That's good. Barry's coming. By morning, we'll have Alexis. Oh my God. So I pick up my that is 11. Okay, what you carve it? Star, like just a regular. It's not bad. So she goes straight here.
Are we staying in like a little tent or something? If there's I could put a little blip, I don't see the explosion stuff. Just maybe a little bit of protection. I could just throw a whole person blip there, so that if someone approached camp, perhaps they can your B chapter.
Wow, I mean, speak for us.
Okay. Then,
Hello, doing the whole.
then never mind, I won't do that. Can I try something though? I've been looking at these chronic divine anti-magic magic rooms. Can somebody read past this? I want to try and carve some of these gems into it. So I just kind of want to carve these runes in. Be at a crossroads.
Okay. Somebody else see the process.
I don't think I'll do anything, but
pretty accurate. So how do yourself and describe it there? Your understanding of importance has to be the process of enchanting magic itself is a protracted period of time depending on the scale and power. Again, it's also distributed circumstance, and you will uncertain if that will have any impact
another rabbit and then point her tree. No, I only do that when it's necessary. Should I point her tree and then just... You want me to?
No.
Yeah? In the tree. I just wanted to see if runes had magic in themselves, and it just seemed like a foreign magic, and so honestly, it's just naked curiosity.
With your arcana check, you would know that runes are themselves set for the groundwork to hold the magic and power. So when the runes are carved in there, they're awaiting the power to be instilled within them. It's like filling a cup.
Try to fill a cup with a spell?
What sort of magic are you intending to possibly trying to put within?
Well, it is draconic magic, and it has spells draconic in nature. So I want to put a 4th level dragon's breath in it.
Okay.
That would be great. Maybe I should go over there. Or do it from afar? Yeah, up the tree and then away from us. Just got a nice first dragon, about 15-foot cone.
I just don't miss you.
I asked you to tell me.
So very sweet. I think she finds like a tree to kind of like stand next to, and then points at a tree that's 15 feet away, maybe 20 feet away. Okay, so maybe within that, and then 1, 2, 3 shoots it, and then just roll the back of it.
Okay. You go ahead and fire the crossbow. As you fire it, the runes that you had carved into it glow ever so faintly, and the bolt as it releases. If you look at this in rapid slow motion, you would watch the bolt release as it crosses the threshold in front. It instead shatters like a powder of iron filings and then ignites into a massive burst of fire. Indeed, a flame bursts from it in 15-foot cone and pushes out for a minute, lighting the naked motions in their eyebrows a if you wouldn't mind, roll a d20.
'Cause I saw things they don't understand.
Okay. You pull back and that's incredible. They don't look back at the excitement of Rusty. Rusty also is the fun of it is on. Starting to consume the crossbows.
Pour some dirt on it. Let's do a little prestidigitation to dampen the flames.
So it's Luna chard. It doesn't. You don't think it's not functional. But what you gather from this exercise is by the nature of the heightened magic of the solstice and the nature of the runes that you had carved into it, it can temporarily capture some kinds of magic to be expelled once for a short time after it's been within you're not sure quite how long. It has a gradual expiration time.
Crossbow look filthy functional, or is it
but it looks like also you see whether or not it can stand the course of what it's doing and the rest of It's beautiful. Interestingly, the areas around the rooms still carry a bit of the charm, and you get the sense that the nature of the rooms that are there, the damage is directed. You can't mend away the magical damage that is taken, but the hand still receives until it's spelled in a certain clearly starts a lot of encourage the sort of
Got it. When you guys found me, I had never cast a spell before because every time you go to cast a spell, the consortium of mages just says, no, all is all wrong, counter spell. So really thought it was terrible until we did that.
You studied for years, you never cast a spell in Mordor, and you only spent time with sheep. You never cast a spell, so in a way you're starting to think like you're Hallelujah.
Yes, well, I mean, I did really actively so
Speaking of, she wants to do just a quick, before we all turn so we 15-minute intuition lesson.
Oh, okay. Let's make a dummy and I can map them out, but please don't hurt me, Border.
You've demonstrated that you've done that.
I think you've got seriously unpacked.
Where were you?
I have an old spine. So I take the spine to, as okay, great. And then,
there's some armor we have not seen.
that's awesome. We can bring out, just like on the cloak from the Crimson or whatever, Northern Vanguard.
I'll do it as best you can to kind of hold it and make it move around.
That's right. Okay. And then I take out, I'll just find some sticks. Stick, and then and then we'll use one of the helmets.
Okay.
And then I'll take the tooth from the old man and fuse it to the frog. Just kind of, attach it and maybe do some of my, very instrumented shot.
Use some of your blue green to draw some eyebrows.
Sure. Just do like a little necromancer.
It's more just saying you handle that, so you manage to work.
I really already
Okay. And you need it, like, while the hand touches it, the construction that you need to pull together instantaneously disintegrates. Engulfed in flame in a beautiful spray.
It's still on fire.
Got anything else in there that you're feeling? Like, or is it quiet? You're sitting and be quiet?
Yeah, think of something, just think of, anything's possible. Think of something wild.
Bit weird.
Before we get into that.
8 hours, that is wild.
Really.
That's true. I go over to...
That's the biggest lie of these days. You can get 8 hours sleep.
Right.
Okay, I'll go over to... Yeah, should we go to sleep?
When you go rogue, you make your own trouble.
Time to experiment if you want to.
Okay, then I'll go over to... Let's confuse if I figure out what's going on. Oh my god. Actually, I couldn't help but overhear this weekly regular audience about wanting to meditate.
Yeah.
And I have a feeling I might be able to help you in some way.
Okay.
So, is it okay if I touch you?
I mean, sure. Let's go with this.
I don't know if this is going to work. I have no idea, but I just have a feeling. And I go up to Ashton and I hold her right here, thumb me in his ear, just a gentle touch. And I cast this might not work. I don't know what this does. Second level calm emotions.
I've been waiting.
While you're already pleased how much the conversation you had, if you ever try to forget the difference and anxiety and depression that kind of bugs in the back of your mind about kind of just think that it's like a trauma that never quite leaves or is specter in the back of your head. In this moment, for the first time in a while, it's gone. It is real.
Not feel anything. It's just sort of.
Oh, you're having a good time. What?
Oh, good. Wow.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Can I do it to myself?
If you want to.
I'm gonna go over here and eat my rocks.
I'll take myself. So I just do myself too. Oh, wait a minute. You're right.
You can transfer the high level.
You don't think it's concentration.
So then I just do it all. Yeah, but I use one on you and then I'll use the second on everything.
I'm gonna go find a, not too far away, I'm gonna go find a rock and see how it's thing. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to a rock.
Can I go to the Cougar and ask if I can be her small screen?
Certainly. As you approach, roll for alien.
Every fall screaming, I don't know what we should do.
The idol looks at you for a moment,
Owen.
takes a step closer, and like puts his nose at the small of your hand a little bit.
Oh, you got it? That's
Curls up and just kind of like flops on its side.
Yes. I go in, I lift one of his heavy paws and put it over my neck.
Pretty light being an animal from strangely. And it still flops over you. And it does, it feels kind of like a warmth. No, there's no warmth. There is an odd, like, continuous buffeting of a gentle wind, almost like a very, very low level Theragun. Or like,
You are a joke.
I'm a regular like Jennifer Coolidge.
I think Denise grabs another bunny, but she doesn't kill it, and she uses it as like an airplane that pillow.
I just the idea of Denise sleeping Sally and this poor bunny is like, you killed my brother.
He's right over there.
I can smell him on your breath.
I'm not too scared. The undead one puked him out.
It's a good point though, I'll pocket the rabbit skin.
Okay, there you go.
I might get from our
That's for a minute.
A minute.
It's a short term that sets you in a better mood.
It's like having a melatonin.
Reset.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that's good enough.
It's good, just enough to get us
Any other business for the evening?
go to sleep.
I'm gonna, I'll take first watch, and some of that's gonna be just sitting on a rock, listening to, letting everything in.
Okay. Go and roll a wisdom check for me.
Let's go.
14. As the quiet sounds of the surrounding wilderness encroach on your now further stimmed mind, you kind of feel your very tense, for the first time in a while, kind of disquiet, relax, and almost seem to reach out and mingle a bit with the energies of the nighttime conversation. Begin to connect with the stars. it's when you feel the weight and eternal strength of Alexandrian stone. The light of the
He likes to go
both in small scale plants and tall homes that set roots with things and the rock that you yourself could possibly even want to put in your body. You also, even in your still sense, can feel the vibration of the puddle around the slight pull. Thinking back to your experience, dozens and dozens of other spirits that wander curious. Yeah, you can't take it.
I'm not a body, I'm a fat horse, you know the rest, better sell your soul, nobody has to know. I don't wanna be a diva, so try to take, but that's the price you're paying if you want my magic. Now the golden hour, you can just get back with no. No, if you're gonna change
I'm having no issues with her. Almost like reach out to other people. The next day rolls around, you all come back to the boat. Gather your things, one you will, and check out your second day's journey. All the rest of it.
Yeah, I think I slept better in trance.
And with that, we'd like to roll for the second day. The team. That's what's funny, you do a second day goes not just without issue traveling through there, but go ahead and roll d6 for me. Later in the afternoon, come upon a clearing where together substances of different, about 15 feet across, but either side. It's almost like there's a place in the middle of this clearing that is completely overgrown by all manner of local Philippine source.
Like a crater with
You will burn leaflets and looking off into no rear direction. Then I just took a quick glance. And in line with most of the other natural life that is within the forest.
I'm going to do the old staple. Pull out a handful of berries, chuck it in the hole.
Couple mice go skitter off.
We can think of how, like the diameter of this crater?
It's about 15 feet across.
Oh.
And
So we can easily walk.
Does it look like a crater from something from the sky? Meteor?
Make an investigation check. 16. It looks like it could be either, if it's a sinkhole, it's a very consistent consistent diameter sinkhole, or if there's an impact greater than the center is obscured by the growth at the center of the cloud.
I want to walk somewhere to that Eidolon and I ask, is he okay to you?
It just kind of like sits at the edge. Doesn't seem to be acting nervous, but it also instinctually it's just kind of taking the most direct path it can on its intended
Giving someone hope.
all manner of beautiful
And we don't have it.
sufficient journeys of the hearing. The more something comes through, you can see
Everyone down around you. Everyone.
Somebody tapping into music dance. You know those birds that do mating dance and they're like, birds of paradise.
I don't see anything dangerous lurking and the whole of the strain itself. The growth seems to be pretty close to the ground. The trees, there's nothing beyond maybe like 5 or 6 inches of height.
I think more I'm struck by the absurdity of the wall being on the precipice of the weather being so beautiful for the day and how we've been traveling, like how peaceful it is here. It just starts growing similar flowers without fingers and knuckles and starts walking down into it. And even though I don't think it's a good idea,
I definitely like it. I'm having an adrenaline
Are you joining as well?
Yeah, I think like I feel like I'm like aware that like I think that's before I'm doing something I'm like thinking about. And I
walk around to the shack. And makes identical like red and yellow flower here and here, but it's one here
I guess I'll just go through the rear.
Okay, as the ravine slowly descends towards this crater towards the center. Passing, of course, it's not you descend passing, it's like,
Also doing well, so the boys and team make you feel safe.
You have that peaceful feeling.
just trying to
In the
live in the moment. Inhale and exhale one breath at a time. That's okay.
He's so cute. He's such a charmer.
I'm used to you. This is fine.
Is the perfect time for your holiday shopping. Earn up to 3% daily cash back on every purchase. Apply now in the Wallet app on iPhone. Subject to credit approval. Apple Card issued by Goldman Sachs Bank USA, Salt Lake City branch. Terms and more at applecard.com.
I'm just going to well, I've got an idea, but it would require kind of decimating the beautiful flowers.
Burning, right?
I mean, burning it is one thing.
Or maybe we just pull them back.
I'll join Ashley and just
Yeah, just kind of just get them.
see if there's anything.
okay, we're going to pull back the landscape. Some very challenging and I think there is something that has been brought over. You see the exposed part of a petrified skeleton that sits embedded halfway in the stone of this space. You see a real cage in the spinal column that's exposed to the platform.
Good practice a bit. I'm going to cast Wither with Room.
All of the nearby floors. Whoa! Like scribbles away into gray and dust.
Sorry.
Here in the center, you can see the entirety of the humanoid skeleton that is arms and legs laid out, embedded with stone. Even the bones exposed, it looks like bone texture. It looks like it's a continuation of the stone that's been tried over time.
I'm going to try, and I know this is a weird usage of either Earthwalk or using virtual stone or both of them to just kind of see if I can get around it. And I'm curious because I hope, I'll at least raise it up a bit with like some, because I know I've got some. It's like virtual stone, I know what it is, but like I don't know if this is a weird routine.
I like that. This is
It takes a step.